a la playa. Dupre, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Enjoy your lack of ads. Zitchy, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Hijishima, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you for the prime, brother. Hola, como estas? I'm wishing you many positive emotions for this new week. Well, thank you very much, Leon. I'm wishing everybody positive emotions. How was your weekend? Did your team win? Did your team win? No. Well, Nancy, thank you so much for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon. The Ballon d'Orgu? Yeah, dude. Oh. Holy Dorgu to the face. Oh. Coughed up blood for the whole weekend? I mean, I need to know, like, the standards, though. Like, if that's a normal thing for you, then I guess you're fine. You know what I mean? Like, if you normally spend the whole weekend coughing up blood, then that's just, like, normal run-of-the-mill stuff. You should probably get that checked out, though. How much snow did New York City get? A lot. It's really cold and incredibly snowy. I braved the cold to go get Five Guys yesterday. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Now realizing I forgot to turn on my background lights. Give me a second, chat. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You know, I'm going to go get my slippers because I realized as I was walking over to get the lights turned on, I stubbed my toe and I realized that I can't feel my toes. And so I feel, you know, personally, I like my toes and I'd like them to stay attached to my body. So I feel like I should try to keep them warm. I'm going to go get slippers to solve that problem. All right. Slippers acquired. Look at that. Nice fur. Definitely real. Stop flirting with my chair, Alexa. God, Turb, thank you for the 2 months. Nancy, thank you again for the year. Oh, Rebel, thank you for the 6 months. Yes, sir. Congrats on your silver bacon, dog. You got Five Guys. What for? Snow shoveling. Yeah, totally. Snow shoveling. My slippers are nicer. They're woolly on the inside. These are woolly on the inside. Look. There's like woolly stuff. They're very comfortable. Yeah, but it was really snowy here this weekend. Really, really snowy here this weekend. Massive dump. Yeah, the Central Park. It was snowing in Central Park. Hard. Like Sean, what was it? Shaun White was snowboarding in Central Park. I didn't see him because I didn't go to Central Park because it was freezing outside. But apparently a bunch of people did, and there was just a bunch of people doing like snowboard and skiing tricks in Central Park. But there, there was. New York is already the jungle. It just becomes more of the jungle when there's a massive weather event, particularly snow. Like people are just ignoring every traffic law, just walking in the middle of the street. Like there are people being pulled behind cars on skis and snowboards like pretty regularly. Like people get their friend to run a rope in the car and they're just skiing through Manhattan, like through Times Square. Yeah, no, I mean, it's snow in New York is a pretty cool like experience. It's a pretty cool time. People really have a good time with it. What is up with New York? Basically, the entire middle swath of the United States got destroyed by snow over the weekend. If you're not American, I guess this probably wasn't, as much of news, but the U.S., the United States all the way down to Georgia got blasted by snow over the weekend. Like, just massive snowstorm. New York, I don't know what we got. It felt like maybe a foot and change, something like that. We got a lot of snow. But we're built, the cities up here are built for it. It's the snow in Texas that ruins everything, Like, it's when it snows in Texas or Georgia where, like, they don't have the equipment to deal with it. Their cities aren't built to be able to deal with it. And so you get a bunch of car accidents and chaos. And then there was me out by the pool. All right, Floridian. Dead Melker, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate the prime. Ark, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, hell yeah. And Dead Melker going for the 1 year next month. Looking forward to it. We've had a lot of primes today as well. We've already spent $60 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah, brother. No super yachts for you. Yeah, but there's a lot of great football in both regards over the weekend. A lot of great football in both regards over the weekend. I watched Manchester United against Arsenal. To me, that headlines the entire weekend because it illustrates two things. One, Arsenal gonna Arsenal, you know what I'm saying? Arsenal gonna Arsenal, you know what I'm saying? Manchester United, for the first time in a little while, got a little swag back, got a little pep in the step, you know what I'm saying? Manchester United with a little sauce, a little creme de la creme. That's a weekend right there. JB, thank you so much for the prime. Frederick, thank you for the prime. That's $10 more of Jeff Bezos' money. Yes! Take that, you bold fraud. Enjoy your bacon, enjoy your emotes, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Hazy, just wanted to say your streams are welcome company as I'm recovering from an ACL reconstruction surgery. Big love. Hey, brother, been there. Don't worry. Someday you will recover enough to be as explosive of an athlete as I am. Now, I too have had ACL reconstruction surgery. Because if I had both my ACLs, God would have been like, man, this guy's too perfect. I'm kidding. No, but yeah. That's a tough spot to be in, but just use it to play video games, man. Corey, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Hell yeah. When was the last time you ran? A while ago, dude. It's like 5 degrees outside. What do you want me to do? Run? Any tips for recovery? Do all of your physical therapy aggressively. They're going to sign you up for a bunch of physical therapy. Do all of it. Aggressively. Don't skip a day. Get after it. The ability of your knee to move the rest of your life is determined by how hard you hit those, 5 months of physical therapy. Hit it. Alter, thank you for the 16 months, bro. Ballon d'Orgu. That's pretty good. I don't know if you watched any Serie A, but you see Cesc Fabregas' Como? Now, what did they get up to this weekend? We'll come back to Arsenal, Manchester United in a second. But if somebody tells me that Como is doing something, I either feel like we're about to have another shocking governor of the state of New York, or something's happening in Serie A. Oh, mama! Dude, Cesc Fabregas might be a cheat code. This team was in the second division not that long ago. They're in 6th. They won 6-0 and they're in 6th? Dale. Vamos. I mean, when was Como was in the second division? It wasn't last year. It was like 2 years old. It was 2 years ago. Something like that. They have a second best goal difference. Oh my goodness, they do. They've conceded 16 goals, which looks like it's second best in the whole league right here. Next to Roma, who's playing Haram ball with 27 goals for in 22 matches. That's insane. Hold on, let me look Como seasons. Let me look around. Let me look around. Do I get a little list of seasons down here? What is this? Oh, kit manufacturer. No, I don't want that. I want a list of seasons. List of seasons. No, they're not going to give me a list of seasons. I will find you. Como historical league placement on Transfermarkt. This is going to be a little janky, but it's probably the best way to figure this out. We should talk about Cluj yesterday. My dad was certainly excited. What are they? I'm assuming that was Romanian league because it was over the weekend. Are they winning the league right now? Okay. Holy dog. In 2020, 2021, Como was in Serie C. They got promoted. Finished 13th, 2nd. First year in Serie A, they finished 10th, and second year, they finished 6th. You know what makes this possible? Besides Cesc Fabregas being God's gift to mankind, apparently? The clubs at the top of Serie A are not blowing a ton of money anymore. Investment helps. But like the monetary gap, Como's able to close the monetary gap way faster than you would think. They just obliterated Stau and he enjoyed it. Nice. Are they top of the league? Or is it still Universitat Craiova? Because I'm keeping up. Artem, thank you so much for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the Hammers Lose. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Leader of the Willie fan club. Thank you for liking my tweet about Willie the other day. Yeah, there was a lot of activity on Twitter about Willie, the striker, today, or the other day. I was like, what is this? What is going on here? What is going on here? So Como 2 years ago was in the 2nd division. 5 years ago, they were in the 3rd division. They are now 6th in the top flight. They've gotten investment. They've gotten Cesc Fabregas, and they have closed the gap, dude. They closed the gap. Biggest news, I would say, biggest news in Serie A this year, chat, question mark, is the biggest news in Serie A this year the emergence of Como as a European player. The sad thing is they have basically no Italians on the team. Who cares? Fiorentina? Oh! What are they doing, man? Hey, Luz, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for gifted 2, Movet and Keytex. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and be sure to say thank you or else you're going to get banned. You know, you need manners or ban. Manners or ban. Okay. So Fiorentina's in 18th. Does anybody have a reasonable explanation for what the hell happened to Fiorentina? Because, I mean, Fiorentina has been, they've almost won the Conference League like 25 years in a row. Literally just bad football. They're just bad at the sport. Well, I mean, yeah, they did win. They beat Bologna Sandwich. They beat Cremonese. Who did they just lose to? Cagliari? Ooh, not a great loss. Owner died a few days ago. Ooh. Dog, aren't they in Europe? Fiorentina's in Europe, right? Fiorentina's absolutely in Europe. Am I hallucinating? No, there they are. They're in 15th. They are going as a seeded team into the playoff round of the Conference League. More power to them. Dude, the fact that Crystal Palace has to play in the playoff round of the Conference League is hilarious to me. How are you a Premier League club that is not able to finish in the top 8 of the Conference League? They should be sent to the championship. I am so serious. They should be sent to the championship. They might actually accomplish that organically, by the way. They're in 15th. Eternal Optimist, thank you for the 3 years, bro. Enjoy. You're going to get there soon. Thank you for the 34 months, too. But Eternal Optimist on the move. Yes, Bagpuss with the big 6. Oh, you get You get one of those.
Self-destructing.
You get one of those. They've won the same amount of games in the Conference League as they have in Serie A. They won 3 matches in the Conference League. In Serie A, they have won 3. Yeah, all right. All righty. Nice. All right, I just tried to fix something. Hold on. I fixed it. I'm a genius. Did you watch the Wrexham win? No, I did not. So Fiorentina is struggling. Como's on the way. They're on a rocket ship to the top. Lazio's in 9th. Atalanta's outside Europe right now. Bologna's another team that made Europe last year. Honestly, kind of bottling it right now. Bologna's playing better than I would have expected. So that's your Serie A. That's your Serie A catch-up. That's your Serie A catch-up. I didn't watch Wrexham this weekend. I know they're, what, like Wrexham's in the playoff spots? Can I not type? Wrexham's in the playoff spots, right? I think so. Yes. With a last-second goal. Dude, the fanfare, the absolutely insane fanfare of Wrexham in Wembley in a playoff final, like the cinema on the part of the documentary that's going to be. It shivers me timbers, I'll tell you. It shivers me timbers. Like, I realize that Wrexham kind of annoys some people, but it is impossible to ignore, even with investment, right? Even with the amount of investment that Wrexham's been able to produce. It is impossible to ignore. It is a pretty magic story that has revitalized an entire community in a club that was quite literally on the brink of death. To be rising the way that they have and to be as close to the Premier League as they now are with the amount of kind of belief that they now have. Watch the goal, absolute limbs. I mean, who am I to turn down absolute limbs? Oliver Rathbone. That's a good championship name, too. The people that are saying, like, oh, like, yeah, the issue with Como is they don't have any Italians. Well, Oliver Rathbone is a guy that belongs in the championship, Chad. I can tell you that much. But we can come back to that conversation because I don't think Como having no Italians is bad at all. I'm a big believer in the German system of development, which is you build the best domestic league that you can. And if little German kids or little Italian kids want to play in that league, they just have to be good enough to play in that league. You know, it's very clear the evidence suggests that having very strict homegrown, like, national rules does not help. All right, here we go. Wrexham Kipper, I believe.
Picks it up, though, in the next ball. And it's sent into the penalty area. Dunn gets it away for now, and he gets a touch further out. Still picked up on the edge of the area. This is Windass. It's going to be a shot from a long way out. It's the winner. Wrexham have scored again.
I have ordered at a Wendy's drive-thru with more enthusiasm than this announcer displayed for that goal. I have ordered a Dave's double large with a Coke with 10 times more enthusiasm than this. Yeah, must be QPRs. Dude, honestly, still. Did this guy get hit in the neck with a tranquilizer dart? I mean, like, I get that if you're QPR TV, you're not happy the ball went in, but you're still like, oh, damn, you know, what a goal. Like, anything. That's, I mean, this dude is reading off the lottery winners at the old folks' home.
It's going to be a shot from a long way out. It's the winner. Wrexham have scored again.
It is hard, no matter who you're a fan of, to watch something as hype and sick as that and announce it with less enthusiasm. It's very difficult. You don't celebrate. I'm not talking about celebrating, Fred. I'm not talking about celebrating. If I was a Kapur fan, right, and we allowed that goal, I'd be like, oh, dang it. You know, like, I'm not talking about celebrating the goal. I'm talking about life. I'm talking about energy. I'm talking about, you know, this crazy thing just happened and you need energy in describing it. Like, oh, we've just unlucky. We've just given up this really ridiculous goal. We didn't deserve that. Go on a little rant. Give me something, you know? Yeah, you be angry, but you show emotion. You know? Somebody said that's British enthusiasm. Yeah, what about the Mexican system? It failed terribly because they bring in too many foreign players. I don't think it failed terribly because they bring in too many foreign players. Have you ever watched a Mexican league game? It's like there are more Mexicans on the field in a Mexican league game than there are English people on the field in a Premier League game. I'd throw that money down. I don't bet, but I would on that. You know what I mean? Okay. Can I get like a better call on this, please? Maybe I can find it somewhere else. I'm gonna go into the cesspool of Twitter and see if I can find a link to this goal that's got better announcing. Please. All right, here we go. I think I got it. I mean, can we just make this window a little bigger? Okay. What am I doing? Like, what am I doing? Okay, I'm assuming this is going to have better...
Rathbone now.
There we go. See, that's the game is ending type energy that I need. That, like, 2 words and I'm like, I'm there. I'm hooked. I am a bluegill in a lake underneath a redneck. Hooked.
Into the box and it's attack, drops loose. Mortar's there, can't quite get there. It's hacked away. Rathbone, constant this. We got 9 seconds left of the 4 other minutes. The ref should have another minute on. Rathbone, long range. Oh, yes! Oh, my word, what a goal by...
Give it to me again. Give it to me again.
Long range. Oh, yes! Oh, my word, what a goal by Rathbone. I love that, man. Ollie Rathbone, have my children.
Okay, obviously this guy's like the Wrexham announcer. Right? Like, obviously this guy's the Wrexham announcer. I'm not expecting this from the QPR people, but this is hilarious. Oh, this is so good.
We got 9 seconds left of the 4 other minutes. The ref should have another minute on. Rathbone, long range. Oh, yes! Oh, my word, what a goal by Rathbone. I love that, man. Ollie Rathbone, have my children. Please, take them. Rathbone now.
Please take them is crazy, dude. Oh.
I am for the Italian system. I mean, look at the Turkish national team is relying on European youth development to fill its ranks, as none of the top division teams nurture youth players instead of buying 30-year-old have-beens.
Yeah, look. All I'm telling you is, if you look at all of the top national teams in the world, none of those national teams really have any sort of restriction on who's playing in their leagues. If you want to grow a great national team, invest in local football pitches, invest in local coaching. All right. This is a conversation that's very easy to solve. All you got to do is look at Iceland. All right. 350,000 people. They got all of their coaches trained with actual coaching licenses and built a ton of fields with roofs on them so the kids could play all year. Right? This has nothing to do with whether South Korea is allowing foreign goalkeepers or not. Right? It has nothing to do with whether Italy is allowing 2 or 3 non-EU qualified players to play in the league. It has everything to do with whether you're investing in developing the young players. So if you're telling me that Como has no Italian players, Como's job is to win matches. Right? Like the job of the coach, the job of the players, the job of the owner, the job, like winning matches. That's what they're supposed to do. They're going to do it the best way that they can. It is the job of the federation to try and facilitate the development of the players. So like if you look at the Turkish league and you blame the clubs in Turkey are trying to win. They're just going to do whatever they can to win those matches because everybody's job depends on it. The guy making the decisions, the guy coaching the players themselves. Like, if you want actually to have a league that is developing players, provide the resources to allow that to happen. Right? But you can't just lock everybody else out. Because if you want to compete at an international level, you're going to have to play everybody else. Just ask China how well it went when you can only have 3 or 4 foreign players in the team. It's not like they're doing too hot. You know what I mean? Like the leagues that have this kind of strict foreign player rule to try and develop their own players, quote unquote, they don't do that well. That's it. Hey, I mean, I knew we were going to drop into that conversation once the Como thing came up, but the team's job is to win. The federation's job is to grow the game. The federation invests in youth coaching and fields all over the place. Then it's good. How do you grow a national team? You make the game really easy to get into, and you give everybody the opportunity to have a good coach and to play. And then you let it ride. Arda Güler immediately got sold when he turned 18. He plays for Real Madrid. I think every country in the entire world would be really happy if they could take their wonder kid and sell him to Real Madrid and he played half the time. Because that's about just the best development that you could get for your best wonder kid. I mean, the Turkish league's never going to be the biggest league in the world. Neither's MLS. But maybe, the United States at least has the number of people in the sports infrastructure to potentially in 100 years, be able to support something like the best league in the world. But, I am very okay when MLS players turn 18 if they move. If they really have that opportunity to move and do really well. Endrick says hi. I mean, yeah, that being said, though, great call. Love this. We move on from it. Right? That being said, Endrick is balling out right now. It's not like Endrick's career is over, okay? I think it was here. Endrick has 5 goals and assists in his last 3 matches. It's like people pretending his career is over. He just went to Real Madrid and hasn't been able to find the playing time. He's still getting that opportunity. Martin Odegaard's another fabulous example of if you go to Real Madrid and don't break into the team, it doesn't mean that you're screwed. You still got really good experience out of that as long as you stay on top of your game, right? But no, I mean, it is not nearly as complex of a science as people want to pretend it is to develop a great national team. It's just there's not a lot of national federations that are willing to do it. There are coaching courses. You force your coaches in the entire country to go through an easily accessible branch of the coaching courses so that you have coaches that actually know what they're doing on a basic level. And then you build a lot of free to access fields that you maintain. That's it. You want to know how the Faroe Islands maintains a competitive national team and sends a club to a European group stage basically every year now from a country with 60,000 people? Because they have so many fields. It's insane. So many fields. I went to a town of 5,000 people in the Faroe Islands. We're driving around. There's 7 fields there. Just everywhere. You go to the South Island where there's 5,000 people on the entire island. They've got 3 clubs that participate in the top 2 divisions of the league that are all supported by multiple fields, and it's just crazy. Slime, thank you for the 18 months. So you need the economic good time? Dude, I'm just saying that instead of paying fat bonuses to the execs of FAs, you take nobody thinks into the future ever. Long-term thinking. You know what I'm saying? The world of football is very short-term. What can you do for us lately? What have you done for us lately? What can you do for us now? All you have to do is take some of that money you make as a national team, except when you're Canada, because Canada's national team went bankrupt. I don't even know that's possible. And you just invest that money. You spend that money on building fields and making coaching education easier. That's not going to provide a reward in the next 10 years. But 20 years from now, it will. It always does. It's like investing in the NASDAQ, the 500, right? How do you explain Argentina? What do you mean? I mean, Argentina is one of the best national teams in the world. Argentina is one of those countries where football is in the DNA from the start. It's like a France or an England where you don't even necessarily have to do that because it's so ingrained in the culture that everybody is going to be trying to play anyways. But yeah, I mean, I know Argentina's FA's had issues and Messi like threatened to retire at one point because of them, but yeah. What happened with the Canadian Football League, your national team? No, the league's fine. The national team went bankrupt. Like the federation filed for bankruptcy and had to like reset financially. That was kind of wild, you know. Fringle, don't worry. I do know. So Endrick's doing well. I don't know. I think my opinion as one dude who sits in a chair and talks about stuff is that development of national teams is simple. It just requires money and time, and those are two things that federations do not want to give up. You need money and you need time. This is a while ago. Canada's national team went bankrupt like 5 years ago. They're fine now, as far as I know. Like, it's not like the national team dissolved. They're fine. It still exists. It's just it was financially mismanaged, and so they had to like reset financially. I mean, look at Croatia, 3.8 million people, war-torn country. Majority of their FA money goes to their clubs. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I have no idea. I have no clue why Croatia is so good. I think sometimes you just get lucky, or you're just like... Croatia does have a few really good clubs, Dinamo Zagreb being the leader in terms of giving these kids the opportunity, but people like Modric didn't have those clubs to kind of come up at yet. They hadn't transitioned to the capitalist model of football. So... Croatia is just a country that has it going on. You need money, time, and people to be interested. The U.S. has both, but we don't have enough interest. No, stop. The United States is a country where you need to spend thousands of dollars a year to play youth football. It is not an interest problem. It is not an interest problem. Absolutely not. The United States has two issues. The high proliferation of travel club soccer and the lack of senior professional clubs in the country. The United States is a huge country with not a lot of senior professional clubs over the entire area. So there's not a lot of academies attached to senior professional clubs that you can come up at. You know what I mean? And as a result, the only way that you can play is in travel soccer, and that's just expensive. And as a result, all U.S. soccer players are upper or middle class. Almost all of them. Yeah, I mean, the United States is not an interest problem. Soccer is the fourth most popular sport in the country. It is ahead of hockey. It is right near baseball. The United States has 350 million people. Okay, 10% of that consider soccer their favorite sport, and a lot more than that like it. That's a lot of people. It just passed baseball now? All right, well, it's in the same neighborhood. That, like... The United States is not... It's not an interest problem. It is a opportunity problem. Like the issue, it's on the same thing that no country wants to devote is money and time. The United States does not devote the money and time to youth development. It has built the MLS in a way that promotes youth development through MLS, but the example I always use, yeah, sure, Z, play the game now. We're going to play the game eventually, but I'm in the middle of something, and I'm about to stick the landing. You ready? I played for the 6th best high school team in the entire United States. We were ranked number 6 at our peak. We existed usually about 15 to 18. 2 of the players on that team even attempted to play professional football. One of them actually did. The majority of that team, once they graduated high school, never played again. We just all went to college and just did whatever we wanted to. I was not one of the people that could have gone pro, but I have watched Irish League matches. I have watched 6th Division English matches. I can tell you for certain, 100%, as somebody that's been around this sport a lot of my life, the 18-year-olds on my high school team could absolutely hang at that level. And given proper coaching and actual development, who knows what they could have been. But there were a couple kids on that team that were legitimately outstanding players. It's a lack of opportunity and a lack of financial availability. And one of them went to Forward Madison. That's the one that went pro. He did. Plays USL ball. I don't think you realize the level of English non-league. I spent like 4 straight days with an English non-league team at training, I was there as a guest of the club. I've watched the level. I'm not saying they're bad. They're not. I'm just saying, like, there are an incredibly large number of players in the United States that, and this is also an issue with the U.S. We don't really think outside of the United States. A lot of those kids are from rural Florida. They don't even know where Germany is on a map, let alone like, oh, maybe I could go like try and, send my tape out to a couple of these teams and maybe go get an opportunity to play somewhere. They don't think that way. They go, oh, I guess I'm done. I'm out of high school. Everybody looks outstanding when they play against bad players. I mean, fine. Look, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. But I know, I have trained with a non-league English team. Trained. And I played on this team. Yeah, there's not a lot of opportunity, and there's not a lot of interest to change it from the USFA. Hideous is saying that's because 90% of the country doesn't care. I don't think it's that high. I think that there's a good 50% of the United States that doesn't care, 100%. Doesn't know, doesn't care. But that is not like something that stops the U.S. from developing hockey players. It's not something that stops the U.S. from developing baseball players. It's not something that stops the U.S. from developing some of the best tennis players and some of the best hockey players. Just because a lot of people are maybe not interested in that particular sport shouldn't stop you when we have the sporting infrastructure that we have. Now, Pulisic moved to Germany, Fugatti, but you're close on that. You are close on that. Yeah, Hyper, this is interesting. Hyper in the chat said, I was a football scout coach in Portugal, left the sport, nowadays I'm just a fan. But I scouted a college player from the U.S., he's from New Zealand, but I can say comfortably that he would have played in the 2nd division of Portugal. See, that's like, in the United States, if you are not good enough to be an MLS player at the age of 20, you really just don't go pro. And here's the issue with that, is there's a ton of guys that need a couple more years but can play professional. Like, you lose out on so many people. Like, if you're not good enough to be in MLS at 18, 19, 20 years old, you just don't, you like quit the sport. The dream dies. Where in England, you go play in the 4th division, and then maybe by the time you're 25, you could be a Premier League player. No, you say that's a true story, but what you're failing to grasp is the United States really doesn't have a structure to identify and bring talent into any other level. You have to be, and I'm not talking about Jamie Vardy, because Jamie Vardy's 1 in a million. There are a lot of examples of this. There are a ton of examples of this. There's the right back for the Italian national team didn't play in Serie A until he was 26 or 27. I forget what his name was. These guys that you don't have to be 19 years old and starting for an MLS team in order to be somebody that, is good. Like, there's a ton of players that don't make it to the top flight until they're 24, 25. Now, Jamie Vardy became like the top goal scorer in the Premier League, and he came on particularly late. Yan Diomande is an amazing example, by the way. Yan Diomande is an amazing example. Yan Diomande was playing high school soccer in the United States like 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. He got signed from high school soccer straight into La Liga. Where did he just go? Oh, yeah, he just went to Leipzig. And now he's got 9 goal contributions in 17 matches. He's 19. He was playing high school soccer at Yulee High School like a year and a half ago. And they just scooped this guy. Like, you never know. You don't know. But you need that ramp to give these kids the opportunity to be the next Yan Diomande. And in my opinion, if I'm a big club, if I'm Leipzig, right, the type of team that would do this, but also if I'm Brighton or whatever, I'm sending 2 scouts to scour high school soccer. Because these guys are free. They're not on a team. They're completely free. Yan Diomande was completely free a year and a half ago. Like, you gotta put, I'm not saying devote a ton of resources, but, if somebody's all state in Texas, let's go watch them. Maybe not in the UK because the work permit's okay, but Germany, they don't care. They're completely free. The next there are 20 different guides. Yan Diomande only made it to Europe because he hired an agent and went on trials in Europe. And then he went on a trial with Villarreal or whoever it was. I think it was Villarreal. And they went, oh, damn. You know what I mean? Like, oh, shoot. It wasn't Villarreal. Who was it? Valencia? Did it even start with a V? Leganes? No, it did not. Go Zealand! Impressive ball knowledge once again. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, the only reason Yan Diomande wasn't found because somebody went to the U.S. and found him. Yan Diomande, he was born in the Ivory Coast, moved to the U.S. at a young age. But because he was born in the Ivory Coast, he knew about the rest of the footballing world and believed it might be possible for him to make it. Like, he believed in himself that it might be possible for him to make it in that footballing world. But I honestly believe that's because, he's from like a nation that understands that trajectory. No, here, I'll read his Wikipedia to you. Born in Abidjan, he moved to the U.S. at a young age. He joined DME Academy in 2022. And after playing boys high school soccer for the Yulee Hornets, at the side, he was named the Starry Player of the Year. And this is in the UPSL, which is like basically amateur football in the United States. He helped AS Frenzy, one of the teams in the UPSL, to win the actual like championship of the UPSL. After that, he decided to roll this success into going on trial with Rangers, but did not sign a contract and returned to DME Academy where he was training and playing high school soccer for the Yulee Hornets. And then the next year, he agreed a deal to sign with Leganes after a trial. So he literally just picked up and played amateur ball with the UPSL, which the vast majority of people are not even aware of in the United States, and played with that team and then left that team. He just played with them for a summer, basically. Spent another year at the academy and then just signed randomly with Leganes and broke into the first team not long after. Rangers are going to be hitting themselves in the head? Yeah, they should be. They had him. And then he just appears at Leganes, and then he's playing well at Leganes, and then he moves to Leipzig, and he's like God's gift to football at Leipzig. And so, like this kid knew to seek out opportunities in a way that, like, opportunities are not handed to you just for being a really good soccer player in the United States. You have to seek them. But yeah, I think if you're in a country like Germany, maybe France or whatever, You need to have one guy at least that when somebody pops up is like, oh, this guy was the high school area player of the year. Let's go see if he's good. Because he's completely free. You know what I mean? I'm actually the one that wrote this Wikipedia article. Oh, Mateus in the YouTube chat says he wrote this Wikipedia article. Nice. How you doing? I'm doing well, Chavo. You need teams all over, like small. Yeah, like the United States just needs a lot more clubs. But the problem is the sporting culture in the United States doesn't work like the sporting culture in Europe in terms of academies and whatever. And so the actual culture of the US, if you were not like Jan Diamande, where your parents are from somewhere else and you were maybe born somewhere else and moved here at a young age, you understand that that's how like things work differently than the rest of the world. And you understand the idea of academies and just getting your opportunities and seeking out playing in the UPSL or whatever. Where if you're just like the kids that I played with, right? The kids that I played with in high school, well, again, we were 6th in the country. So I was the backup goalkeeper. The team itself was very good. None of them would have ever been like, let me go try out for this UPSL team. None of them would have ever been like, let me call Rangers and try and get a trial because I'm first team all district or whatever. Like, there is no professional club within an hour's drive of where I grew up. There isn't a semi-professional club within an hour's drive of where I grew up. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So there's no club you could go join. The local club that I played for ended at U18. Tampa Bay Rowdies are in St. Pete. About an hour and a half from my front door to get to the Tampa Bay Rowdies. How far is that 1 hour drive in distance? If I wanted to drive from the area I grew up to where the Tampa Bay Rowdies play in downtown St. Pete, it would be, I mean, it's highway most of the way. So, I mean, it's, I don't know, a lot of miles. Whopping Bloke, thank you for the 42 months, dude. I appreciate it. The Europeans measure in distance and not hours. Oh, okay, fair enough. But like 40, 50 miles maybe. Yeah, I'm from North Tampa, so it's like down and then over. I would have said probably 40, 45 miles. Yeah, but there's no like, you know, and all these kids that are playing high school are not like, oh, I'm hoping to make it into the Tampa Bay Rowdies Academy. We're like just figuring out where we're going to go to college. You know, like everybody's just, oh, where are you going to go to college? And maybe one kid wants to go play soccer in college, but most of us aren't even thinking about it. Unless we get a call from some coach that's like, yo, I want you to come play here. But it's not like the college coaches, they don't have a lot of money for the scouting either. So it's it's you play until you're 18 and then you're done. And then if you go play college soccer, then that is, you know, maybe an opportunity to keep going. But in basketball, US has 90% of the best players. And in football, they have 5 good players. What's the difference in the system? Well, I mean, there's a cultural difference. If you want like let me peel back everything, right? Like this is just as a sentence, it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but it makes complete sense. Poor people play basketball. And what does it mean when poor people play? What does it mean when poor people play basketball in the US? It means everybody plays basketball. Everybody. Soccer is not available to everybody. The basketball is a game of the streets. Yeah, like basketball is like a great equalizer. I go play pickup basketball in New York every once in a while. And it's just, you know, people from all walks of life, people from everywhere, and you're just going to play pickup basketball. There are, if you've ever been to the United States, a ton of just basketball courts all around. Basketball is also a sport you can play by yourself. You just bring a basketball to the basket and just shoot around. But yeah, that's like you can try and X and O it everywhere, but because of availability and because of culture, poor people play basketball. The only poor people that play soccer in the United States are people that come from areas where soccer is culturally dominant. But if you were like an American born and raised, like culturally person, soccer's just not something that is even really brought up to you. But yeah, if you are like poor in the United States, you play American football, you play basketball, and baseball is also available to you, but not as much as it once was. Right? Tennis, golf, obviously going to be like more upper class sports. Although the United States still does emphasize those. Scared white kid, thank you for the 2 months. Football also doesn't get competitive until grade 10 to 12. Other sports get competitive around 6th grade. Yeah, I mean, there's like a crazy infrastructure for American football and for basketball in the United States, just in general. Jumpers for goalposts easier than finding a hoop? I don't know, dude. Basketball court's smaller. You can build a little half court, just draw the lines and throw up a hoop and just pave like a little piece of parking lot or something. Yeah, hoops are everywhere.
Visiting Turkey, yeah?
Is soccer expensive in the United States? Yeah, it is 100%. Soccer is very expensive in the United States. Heard an American where they posed the question whether it's appropriate for a man to play soccer. Yeah, I think soccer also, this is less true than it was. Like when I was a kid, soccer was considered like, pardon the French here, like a bitch sport to play. My bad. It was soft. Soccer's a soft European sport in like American culture. It's less so than it was when I was a kid, but that's the way that it's kind of thought of in the US. Like from like a hyper masculine guy's perspective, that was the way that it was thought of. It is changing, but it's changing, slowly. They didn't see Roy Keane play. Well, here's the thing. Basketball is hyper masculine. The entire culture around basketball is shit talking and flash and like craziness and all this stuff. American football, I know people dump on it for the number of pauses, is an unbelievably violent sport. The NFL uses padding everywhere, unlike rugby. I've played both, Shaban. I've played both. There is something that happens to the human brain when you are wearing pads that causes you to use your body like a javelin, right? Like the speed and the level of violence that occurs in NFL games. Rugby is an incredibly tough sport. It's more grueling. Like I have sat and watched the All Blacks play rugby, so I am familiar with the level of intensity that occurs, right? And I am not ever going to sit here and call rugby a soft sport, but to say that rugby is way more hardcore and physically demanding than NFL, than American football, because the people in NFL wear pads, is just overlooking very obvious things, Like obviously the way that the game developed in the United States is these pads became a part of it, but the violence of the hits in American football is like, it's foolish. It's really foolish. It's more explosive physicality than rugby, because rugby is more grueling and grinding and this kind of war of attrition. American football is like explosions. Like you snap the ball and it's just 8 seconds of car crashes. Yeah. And obviously the CTE problem is more prevalent in NFL than anywhere else. I think at this point, people that play NFL football just go, I'm going to trade my brain cells for wealth and fame right now. That's what we're doing. It's just, yeah. I mean, they're both. I'll tell you what, I don't want to play either of them. Let me tell you that. I don't want to play either of them. I don't want to play rugby. I don't want to play NFL. I will watch other people play them. I don't want to play. You know what I mean? I don't want to play. Have you seen a rugby player go head-to-head in an NFL player? I mean, what NFL player is it? Is it an offensive lineman, a running back, a quarterback, a punter? That's the other thing is rugby obviously does have different positions, but everybody needs to have the same basic skill set, where in the NFL, there's a larger variety of the types of players that exist. Women's college soccer has more concussions on average. If you believe for 1 second, for a single solitary second of your life, that women's college soccer scientifically actually has more concussions than the NFL, I can't help you. Why do American football players not report concussions? Because now with all the CTE knowledge, every time you report a concussion, every one of your loved ones, your girlfriend, your friends are going to be really worried. Your mom is going to be really scared. And so you don't, if you play American football, you don't report concussions unless they are diagnosed for you. And that's just the way that it works. Also, that's like the logical reason. The illogical reason is the whole point of the best ability is availability. If you report the concussion, you're not going to be able to play. And you're getting paid to play. Or your entire livelihood or the livelihood of your entire family depends on you being able to play. And if you're the guy that gets 3 concussions in 3 weeks, then you're not going to get a contract. And of course, there's the I'm tough. I need to prove to my teammates, to myself, to my coaches that I'm tough, and then that one hit's not going to knock me out. But yeah, are there more reported concussions in women's college soccer? Maybe. NFL is a sport thermodynamically designed to produce concussions. I know I used the word wrong. It just sounded good. Designed to produce concussions. Like just the amount of violence, the huge thing on your head that prevents you from worrying about danger to your head, so you lead with your head more. I got to go pee. I'll be right back. Oh, we're back, lads. All right, let's leave the American talk in the past. The NFL, how to develop a good football national team. Let's hop, skip, and jump over to the Polish League. Because this guy's been trying to get me to point out the Polish League for a long time. But just for those that are unaware, I don't really know what to do with this information other than just say, you should pay attention to the Polish League. Because the entire league, top to bottom, has a gap of 11 points. The entire league has a gap of 11 points. From dead last to dead first is 11 points. The leading team, and this is insane, right? The team leading the entire league has 7 wins in 18 matches. Legia Warsaw, who has the fewest wins in the league, tied with Motor Lublin, has 3 less wins than the team in first. Andy, thank you so much for the prime. Every team in the league has somewhere between 4 and 7 wins, with the exception of Gornik Sabrze Jagal, 4 to 9, I guess. But the league leading team to the lowest win team is 3 wins. Just finding different ways to lay it down. Arca Gdynia. Yeah, the lowest goal difference is in 12th out of 18. That is also wild. Shout out Arca Gdynia. Only 9 points off. Only 9 points off. Wisla Plock were just promoted this year. Well, yeah, I mean, this team, they only have 7 wins in 18 matches. They're just hard to beat. They've given up 12 goals in 18 matches played. They just line up. They play defense. Haram ball. Well, I guess that's the question, chat. Is this good or is this bad? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I don't even know what I mean by that exactly. But is this a good thing or is it a bad thing? Mombot says, what brand of chair do I have? I have the Fractal Refined chair. Are you enjoying my chair? Has to be good, right? Yeah, I suppose it is. But you probably want one club to actually be good, right? Like if you're designing a league, you'd be like, I want one club to actually be good. Yeah, it's true. It means the whole league is either really good or really bad. Could you imagine being a fan of one of these teams? You go on a 3-match winless streak or something, and all of a sudden you're literally at the complete other end of the league. Where if you're Legia Warsaw, you're 18 matches into this bad boy, and you're still in, you're in a, like, Legia Warsaw, if they catch fire, which Legia Warsaw is obviously traditionally the biggest club in this league, I would say, or Lech Poznan, and they just start winning. If they just rip off like 5 straight wins, you could conceivably be back in the top 4 and pushing for a league title. Legia Gdansk ignores defense. Wow. 37-4, 37 against in 18 matches. I want to watch some Gdansk matches, dude. There are goals in those matches. I'm a Legia Warsaw fan. It's horrible, but it's only horrible because you're at the bottom of it. If you're Wisla Plock, you're like, holy, dude, we're playing a pretty average season, and we are somehow top of the league right now. Gdansk has got Frias in goal this year. Chill. Nah, it's dire. They're all really bad. I mean, how do we even know? At the moment, Poland would get an extra UCL spot because of the UEFA rankings. Nice. They're headed to the Champions League. Sent 3 of these teams into Champions League qualifying. Hickey, thank you for the 40 months, my dude. Hell yeah. Oh, wrong button.
Unpopular opinion, but too much parity is not a good thing. I suppose I like watching exceptional football. Nothing exceptional about any of that.
I think there is something. I think this is exceptional. You say nothing exceptional. Maybe the football on the field is not exceptional, but the fact that we have a league that is happening out in a way where the deserved winners of the league could potentially be a team that wins less than half their matches. I think that is exceptional. I think that's incredibly cool. But on to the thing that I wanted to talk about most from this weekend, which was obviously Manchester United and Arsenal. Speaking of leagues that allegedly have fantastic parity, Look, I still think there's a chance that Arsenal is the best team in Europe. I still think there's a chance. But they're not sexy. They are not sexy at all. And this game really illustrates the issue with Arsenal and what they are kind of reliant on in order to win. I don't know if you saw this Mikel Merino goal, but it was basically like everybody pile on the goalkeeper, you know, like their normal set piece play, where they all just bury the goalkeeper and they count on the goalkeeper making a mistake and then they find a goal. The issue for Arsenal is that I think Manchester United scored 2 goals that Arsenal struggles to score as well. Arsenal is not a team that I have seen be able to consistently display like world-class goal scoring ability. And I think that is their downfall. They can scrap and set piece their goals and score nice goals and whatever. But Manchester United won this game because they scored bangers. Manchester United scored 2 absolute bangers in this game. And the way Arsenal plays, if you can go, and I'm familiar with this, right? As somebody that used to be a fan of Virginia basketball, college basketball team, my number 1 team. They play great defense, or they used to. They had this whole system where they would slow it down. But when you limit the number of possessions in a basketball game, if somebody can hit a few kind of fluky contested threes, you're going to lose. Because if you limit the possessions, you don't have as many opportunities to run up the score. Now, for like Arsenal, they just don't they don't blow teams away as much as other teams at their level do pretty consistently. They don't blow teams away. And if you don't blow teams away, you are susceptible to the Hail Mary. You're susceptible to, well, you know, if Manchester United does just show up and score 2 bangers, you're not blowing them away, right? Like, man, in a certain way, you're letting the other team control their destiny more than most other great teams do. Because Arsenal is a great team. They're top of the table in the Champions League. They're top of the Premier League right now, even though they only have 2 points from their last 3 matches. But they don't control their own destiny, I think, as much as other great teams do typically. Because if you show up and you are capable of hitting bangers, Arsenal just doesn't blow you away enough to be able to survive that. What do you think of the extra class table? We were just talking about it, dude. It's fun. I think it's fun. I don't know if it's good or bad or whatever. I think it's a lot of fun to have a league table where every team's within 11 points. I mean, the leading goal scorer for Arsenal since the beginning of December is own goal with 6. Oh, I know that stat. Since the beginning of December, the leading goal scorer for Arsenal is own goal. That's what I mean. They don't blow you away. They find ways to win, and there is beauty in that. And they're a very, very good team that's top of the Champions League table, top of the Premier League. I am not trying to say they're not good. I'm just trying to say that Arsenal doesn't blow teams away. They can't do it. If they could do it, they would have done it a lot more by now. And if you don't blow teams away and the other team shows up and hits a few bangers, you are SOL. How is it beauty when you score your own goals and crowd the keeper with 10 players? I think it is. I don't think that's a terrible way to play. You know why? Because it works. As much as you can make fun of Arsenal for losing this match, and Manchester United, you know, Carrick's at the wheel, their swag is back, they're top 4 in the league, which I thought it was silly they fired Ruben anyways, because they were not in a bad spot. They were in a way better spot than they were last year with Ruben. And then they decide to fire him and they hand, you know, the team that Ruben built to Carrick and he's killing it. It's not the beautiful game. I'm a pragmatist. I'm a pragmatist. I agree with the American idiom, you play to win the game. Win. Just win, baby. And Arsenal finds ways to win. It is not sexy. I acknowledge that. But it works. Like, yeah, an outswinging corner where a center back comes flying in and spears a beautiful header into the top corner is way better looking than crowding the keeper and playing an in-swinger into traffic and hoping the ball falls. But the in-swinger while crowding the keeper, waiting for the ball falls, like waiting for the ball to fall, gives you more goals. It works better. It works better. You see Celtic failed to beat Hearts. Oh, let's go, Hearts. But anyways, I think Arsenal's issue has been exposed in this game. They don't blow people away. They're susceptible to, if the other team comes in and scores bangers, they will lose. And I mean, if there was ever a season where Aston Villa was going to win the Prem, this has got to be it. Right? Because Manchester City is not exactly lighting the world on fire either, even though they won their last match. Manchester United has jumped up into fourth, but I don't think anybody below these top three has a snowball's chance in hell of winning the league. I don't. I think the gap is too great, and I think the inconsistency shown by United, Chelsea, and Liverpool this season, I don't believe for a second they're going to be able to close that gap. Which means we're looking at one of these three teams. Now, Manchester City might close like champions and just put this to bed. But if they keep sputtering, Aston Villa's got to do something with this. Because Arsenal's going to give them the chance. Ufka said, I have 200 pages into the book, The Count of Monte Cristo, and not a single mention of the sandwich yet. Feels like a lot of unnecessary backstory. That's a good dad joke, dog. I'm going to give you a B-. Thank you for the 500 bits. And Andy, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Am I ever planning on visiting Turkey? Harrison, thank you for the 7 months. I absolutely will at some point. I don't know when. I am planning on it, though, in my life. Football isn't, all right, that was from an earlier conversation. But thank you to Scared White Kid. It's the Monte Cristo sandwich. Arsenal relegated? No, Arsenal aren't going to get relegated. Arsenal's a really good team. They're a really good team. They're just, the way they play opens them up to this type of defeat. You know, it opens them up to this type of defeat. NDRW, thank you for the 20 months. But Tony Poulos is, I think, look, I'm going to say something that's going to be unbelievably American, okay? I think people get too obsessed with beautiful football and they stop focusing on ways to win. And I give Mikel Arteta a ton of credit for having the balls to focus on the ways to win and realizing that if we really research and practice these set pieces, we can get a ton of goals out of them. Like if we apply analytics and come up, you know, we really, really focus on these different aspects of the game that teams often overlook, we're going to be like, the whole point of this sport is you got to score more goals than the other team you're playing. It doesn't matter where the goals come from. If you can find ways to score those goals from any facet of the game, then get it. And Mikel Arteta is very, very good at finding goals in matches. The way he coaches his team allows him to find goals that help them win matches. Because if you win 1-0, do you really care if it was like a banger from outside the box or some beautifully constructed Manchester City 20-pass tiki-taka tactical evisceration? Or a Haram ball free kick where the goalkeeper got crowded out and the ball bounced around 7 times and went in?
Change your light bulb. The answer may shock you.
It works. Like, I feel like the world of football sometimes gets too obsessed with trying to play the beautiful game and forgets that the point of the sport is to win the game. And Arsenal in some ways is kind of bringing it back. They're being like, we're trying to win. You know what I mean? Like, we're going in here, we're trying to win this game. And it's not like they never score bangers either, obviously. I don't want to be tagged every time Arsenal scores a banger and be like, look, they did. Yeah, they have world-class players on their team. It's just that's the way they choose to play. Then the sport will become unwatchable. Don't for a second ever think that you won't watch. I always think that's foolish. We're all obsessed. We're all lifers. We will watch. Because you know what? Even if the goal isn't sexy, it's still an incredibly hype moment. You know, oh, they've equalized and everybody's going nuts and it's crazy. Like a goal in a scrum is still a goal. We're going to watch. I think the idea that, you know, like, oh, football's, you know, it's getting too boring. Nobody's going to watch it anymore. I just don't think that works. It doesn't click in my head. I just think Mikel Arteta is desperate to win something. I hope he is. It's kind of his job. All right, anyways, chat, welcome to the Malia journey. Here we are. We continue today. La Liga 2. We are fourth in the league. We are playing beautiful football, but we're playing pragmatic football. We're playing defense first, trying to keep our opponents from scoring, and then progressing the ball up the field. We are 5 points off the top of the league, held by Real Valladolid, second place, which is 4 points out of us, and we have 2 matches in hand. That is an automatic qualification for us, as Barcelona's B team cannot go up. So real chances for us this season. Novalis, thank you for the 26 months, my dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for the prime. And we have, I believe, an opportunity to make some transfer signings today as well. We're still weighing it. You know, we've got plenty of room in our transfer budget to try and do something. And free signings are still able to play for us. We're just looking at a couple of guys who've come in on trial, like Salim Fago Lawal, and that dude's got 17 pace. So he might be a fun guy to pick up, who moves very well. Titi Rodriguez is he's pretty good as well. He's very similar to a lot of the other forwards that we've seen. But let's take a short little perusal around our short list, because there are obviously a number of players that we would love to have on our team that do not want to talk to us. Ronald Vieira is on that list. Selemani is not. No, he actually is. Faiz Selemani. He's unbelievably unathletic. Sumo we've already brought in. Thomas Galvez. Victor Barbara. We know how good Barbara is. Kwame Sosu, Ruben Polito, Julio Diaz, Mawuli Mensah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Mawuli. Guy came in through my scouting recommendations. Quite a good player. Kevin McAllister, very solid player. Problem is he's got 9 jumping reach, and we don't stand short kings on the back line. Ellie Harrison. Some point, that guy's going to agree to talk to me. At some point, Ellie Harrison is going to agree to talk to me, and it is going to be an absolutely fabulous, beautiful day. I think I'm going to sign Artero in January. I think we're going to get rid of the Cape Verdean midfielder and then bring in Artero. He makes more sense in that spot. Yeah, I think that was basically it. It was just those guys. Omar Mascaral's a little old for my taste. We've not been able to trial him at all, though. And I would love to trial him and make sure that he's not too old. And then if he's actually not too old, we would go and try and sign him anyways. Impact sub. Cedric Hottenbor wants a lot. He wants a lot. All right, we're playing Granada to kick things off today. Let's get it. Shrimp, thank you for the 35 months, brother. Hell yeah. Seahawks or Patriots? I want the Seahawks to win.
Seahawks or Patriots?
I am so sick of the Patriots winning. I am disgusted by the fact that they've made it back so quickly. Utterly disgusted. I am so sick of New England. I am so sick of Boston winning everything. I am sick of them. I want Seattle to win. Sam Darnold winning the Super Bowl would be a very nice story. Congrats on your 5 streak, and Shrimp, looking forward to the 3 years next month. All right. So we've got Frias, Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia, Santos, De Lima, Duran, Mohammed, Carvalho, De Leon, Willie. Vamos a la playa, gentlemen. Onward and upward. The real king of W Hot Moms, Sam Darnold. Does he play for W Hot Moms FC? Perhaps. We're the favorites, and I want us to play like it. Are we? Well, I suppose they are in 14th. Now, relax and play your natural game. I have been easing the pressure on my team all season, and it has worked absolute wonders. Let's go, baby! Big Willie! Do-do-do-do-do. Back in the 80s, my two friends got me into the NFL. We each picked a team at random, and one guy picked the Dolphins, the other picked the 49ers, and I picked the Seahawks. Yeah, hey, you've had the best run of that. I think 49ers have had a lot of close calls, and the Dolphins have been bad for forever. So, on the bright side to him, the Dolphins are still the only perfect team, the only team to ever go fully undefeated in a season. So he's got that to hang his hat on. Good for him. Why do you not use the stadium pack? Because I forgot to reinstall it after he fixed it. I just need to set aside some time during the day for me to actually go reinstall it. Why are we mentioning hot moms every stream? What did I miss? You don't? Talk about hot moms every day? Sounds like a you problem, honestly, but whatever. No, not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. Thank you, Satan. We're good. We're Gucci, Mane. We're Gucci. Madu Murcia. Yad Mohammed. Ooh, he's got De Leon. Jeremy De Leon! It's Carvalho! And a wonderful goal from the Puerto Rican to the Spaniard. Miguel Carvalho has grabbed another. Jeremy De Leon. The ball was deflected, but this front group of players really knows how to find the back of the net when presented with the opportunity. And UD Malia's incredible run this season continues here in the north coast of Africa. And then we're good. This is the way we play. This is the way we play. We get the goal, and then we're just in control of the match, Arsenal style. Santos. Miguel Carvalho. Santos. Done away with. Paul Duran. Sergio Santos. Alexi Olmedo has got a chance to take his man on here. Olmedo. On to Willie. That's a penalty. Ref. Any day now. VAR's identified something here. VAR's identified something here. It's a penalty for the good guys. Marv, you're up. He's 2 for 2 on penalties this season. The penalty has been awarded. Vamos, Malia. Marv De Lima from the penalty spot. Okay, who's been watching Brahim Diaz highlights in training? I thought I heard them in the locker room before the game. Somebody's been watching Brahim Diaz highlights again. Thought I banned those. All right, just blow the whistle, man. I don't know why they give us this halftime, the halftime whistle, but they don't give you the full-time whistle. All right, there we go. 1-0 UD Malia over Granada. Probably should be 2. But I'm pleased. You know, we're creating. Focus on that creativity in the second half. Things are looking up. Things are coming up Africa right now. Things are coming up Africa. Great penalty by Marv de Lima. He's now 2 for 3 on the season. We are not a great penalty kick-taking team. This is known. It is known. And so we're just going to have to deal with that over the course of the season. We do not have any actually good penalty takers on our team. Marv de Lima had a little mystique because he's been amazing this year, but that mystique has evaporated. Big Will's not doing much. Eddie Ademi's going to come in, and we're going to rotate a little bit more. We're going to get Big Will out for Nico Salvador. Or not Big Will, we're getting de Lima. Midfield seems to be dropping a deuce here, so we're going to get both these guys out. Actually, no, just bring in Matos. I want to leave Duran in. He's my captain. And I like the mentality of the team today. We just need a few changes. Matos is the guy we can change. Changes still have not taken effect, so this is the old team. Santos surveys the field. Carvalho, Alexi Olmedo carrying it forward. Paul Duran. Sergio Santos. He's got the underlap. He turns it down. Santos, Carvalho. Carvalho onto Willie. Blocked away. Nice header by Olmedo in recovery. Santos keeping the pressure on here. Santos has it back. No highlight for the good guys. Subs made. Matos, Salvador, Eddie Ademi. Oh, good spot. And Eddie Ademi. Santos! There it is. Sergio Santos, the wingback, soaring through the air like an eagle or something. Well done. Taking care of business, lads. We're just taking care of business. Should get that Barbara guy for penalties. Yeah, but I mean, he has to be on the field for that. We have 2 strikers. We have Willie and we have Eddie Ademi. Santos. We'll see you later. Little excuse me operation. On to Carvalho. How did that not go out for a corner? Well, this is a bit of a dangerous counter. He got that ball way too easily. Good job stopping that. Good job stopping that. Bring it down. Thank you, Madu Murcia. What a resurgence he's had this season. Matos. Madu Murcia. Sharp ball to Jeremy De Leon. Salvador. Salvador. Nico Salvador. Salvador! Oh, man, we were getting a lot of good crosses in. What's up, Calcine? Good day. I saw that I was gifted a sub, but I didn't say from where, who in the email. I wanted to thank them. Couldn't be on earlier because I was working a convention in Orlando as a video tech when I got it. Hope the Malia season is going well. It is, Calcine, and that's very kind of you. You are henceforth unbanned for not thanking somebody for your gifted sub. It should tell you in the notifications on Twitch, by the way. But I'm sure they receive it and they're very happy. And thank you for the bits as well, Calcine. Charlie, thank you for the prime. Enjoy your bacon, enjoy your emotes, and welcome to the Hammers. And Sid with the 40 months and a dad joke. What do you got for us?
Why don't giraffes gossip? Their heads are above it.
B. B. TTS very quiet for me. Hold on, let me do a little something then.
Why don't giraffes gossip? Their heads are above it.
Well, the music is supposed to be quiet, dude. It's supposed to be background music. Turn it up a little bit, and I can turn it down here. I just have so many different moving parts to my setup. Be a little difficult to isolate the sound, but I think I fixed it up a little bit. Should be a little better now on the TTS volume, my lads. There you go, Nico. There you go, Nico. Come on now. Oh, Demi! 3-0. Walking it in. Nico Salvador to Eddie Demi, and it's another just day at the office for you, Di Malia, the greatest team that's ever been or ever will be. Eddie Demi subbing in at forward, and what a player he is, Eddie Demi. How much money do you think we make if we go to La Liga, chat? Because I want us to consider the very real possibility that that could be on this season. What a beautiful way to start the stream on a match perspective. What a beautiful way to start the stream from a match perspective. Oh, yes. Check Eddie Ademi's second nationality. Oh, wow. These guys both have never accepted a trial before. They both just accepted a trial. Mascarell and Thomas Galvez have still rejected me. Would you be willing to? No. Okay. Vieira and Sel, watch them both be bad. I feel like they're both going to be bad. They've just been ignoring me because they can. You get $15 million. That would be nice. I'm still somehow elevating my debt. We'll just ignore that. I am sure that that is not going to be a problem. I am 100% sure that's not going to be an issue. Did we have Thomas Galvez in a previous save? Did we? I don't remember him. Would you happen to remember what team it might be for? We're going to skip that question. I don't care what you're asking me. First time catching you live, your VODs have been my comfort content, so thanks for that. You know what, farting fart? That's really sweet of you. I got you, brother. Yeah, the music does not play on YouTube because of copyright constrictions. You want to know something interesting? YouTube and Twitch get a different audio feed because of that. And so what YouTube is hearing, like audio levels and everything, can be different than what Twitch is hearing. Like, I'm pretty sure on YouTube the TTS is way louder and more normal than it is on Twitch because of the way that it is routed. How about that? Who's improving? Miguel Rubio? The general character of the squad has had a positive effect on 18-year-old Miguel Rubio. If you promote, is going to be the salary limit due to FFP, not your wage limit? Yeah, but we find a way to survive. My salary limit was supposed to be an issue here, but it's really not that bad now. We're actually way under that. Sergi Mayans has improved. Oh, my. Sergi might actually have pretty legitimate potential. He's only 19 years old. Who let him go? Barcelona. Naturally. I should have known it was Barcelona throwing out the baby with the bathwater again. Yeah, so Spain gives you literally a salary limit. They give you cannot spend over this salary limit, which at some point in this save is going to be incredibly annoying. But once you get to the second division, you get a salary limit. We're still way under it right now. It's relative to what you spent or what you, I think, spent over the previous calendar year or something. Salim Fago Lawal. Alejandro now homegrown is nation trained. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check the second nationality of Eddie Ademi. He's from Kosovo. Well, I mean, he's born in Dortmund, but his second nationality is Kosovo. Nice. He actually might play for them, unless he believes he's going to be able to play for the German national team. He's totally good enough to play for Kosovo. Knew it. You're like, I knew it. I recognize that name. Do. Eddie Ademi of Kosovo. You know, what's Ademi's second nationality? Oh, it's Kosovan. Him and Dua Lipa just hanging out, you know. 50 best players in the world. Bukayo Saka, 1. Kylian Mbappe, 2. Sorry, I forgot to start that recording. Olise, Rodrigo, Holland, Vinny, Lamine Yamal, Mo Salah at 36 years old, checking in at number 8. Jude Rodri, Rafinha, Dembele, Valverde, Hakimi, Wirtz, nice. 35-year-old Harry Kane, Doku, Kimmich, Camavinga, Cole Palmer. Ruben Diaz, Nico Williams, who's on Liverpool, John Garcia, Giovanni Quinda's 21 years old and cracking the list, Kvaratskhelia, Saliba, Pedri, Jamal Musiala, Alisson, who's Real Madrid's goalkeeper. I could totally see that happening. Gabby Martinelli. 31 to 40, you get little Anthony Gordon, Declan Rice, Courtois, Julian Alvarez, Lautaro, Tchouameni, Luis Diaz, Vitinha, Marcus Thuram, Phil Foden. Very normal 31 to 40 there. Keenan Yildiz breaks the top 50. Koundé, Isak. Boy, Isak and Wirtz in the top 50. They need that to happen in real life. Pau Kubarsi's in now. Danny Olmo. Jean Neves and Conceição, who's playing for Juventus, is cracked at number 50. None of our players. So clearly that was rigged. I can request a postponement due to 6 players on international duty. I would like to request a postponement. De Leon's gone with Puerto Rico. Junior Thuram gone with Guadeloupe. Alain Vega with Martinique and Iyad Mohammed with
Hey,
Comoros.
Zealand, how are you today?
No, you know, only 2 of those guys are starters. So, hey, Lord of Geese, thank you for the 34 months. I'm doing well. I'm vibing. I'm grooving. What about Ballon Dorgu? Yeah, I can't believe he didn't just top 50 with that 1 goal alone. All right, 9.6, deserving of praise. And Jeremy De Leon's not somebody that's really been on this list before, so I'm going to go ahead and praise him as well. He is not somebody that's prone to being on my best training list, but I'm happy to see him. All right, let's try. We're going to do something exciting. Let's try to get this guy coming back from his injury some minutes. The star player that we signed and then promptly 4 minutes into his first match got hurt for over a month, the Venezuelan guy. We're going to try and get him on the field. We're going to try and have him play. Quieto got left out by Venezuela again. Sad times, man. Sad times. Chirewa and Maganitzo have joined the African nation qualifier call-ups. All right, fair enough. World Cup qualifying is upon us, lads. He should start up top. Maybe we can mess around with that. I don't know. Because we have De Leon, Carvalho, and then here he is. Quieto, fitness test not required. He could start up top, you know. He could start up top. He's got the raw explosiveness, just the pure speed and agility. Definitely a good player with the ball. Good off the ball. Good touch.
Aidan Morris. Surely a guaranteed place in the US World Cup team.
I don't know, Bad Otter. I think that he is way more likely to get that spot than he was because he was in the last US call-up when we beat Uruguay. I believe it was him and Berhalter that was like the 2-man midfield. But dude, the US national team is not as easy to get into as it used to be. That midfield's got Weston McKennie in it. It's got Tyler Adams in it, right? Like there are big names that are hard to push out of that midfield. To be perfectly honest, Seb Berhalter as well. who I think is ahead of Aiden Morris in the pecking order. There's also Johnny, who plays for Atletico Madrid, right, regularly. I mean, the U.S. midfield is not as easy to get into as it used to be. What happened with Sargent? I don't know. He's getting some bad advice from somebody, dude. He's getting some bad advice from somebody. Let's try personal player instruction channel forward. And let's see if we can get Cueto into the lane here. Because I like this. If we can go De Leon, Cueto, Carvalho, I think we have an unbelievably talented front three for this league, right? Who do you think is the biggest surprise to be left off the World Cup roster? Who do I think gets left off the World Cup roster? Biggest surprise. To me, the biggest surprise would probably be Matt Turner, but there's a real chance that guy doesn't make the team, even though he was the U.S. starting keeper at the last World Cup. His fall-off's been pretty rough. Not even necessarily fully his fault. He went to Lyon, and then they ended up in huge financial issues and told him he couldn't be registered. He's had a nightmare. I think there's a real chance Gio Reyna doesn't go. And to me, that would be the biggest. That would be the biggest. I think that would definitely be the biggest. If Gio Reyna doesn't go, that would be a big surprise to me, just because of who he is. It wouldn't be a big surprise if he doesn't go. It's just a big surprise that he's not at the home World Cup. I think that none of the strikers are safe. Pepe, Haji Wright. I don't think those guys are safe. Cascadia, thank you for the 4 months. Didn't you interview Matt Turner? Yeah, he's my dog. We had him on the podcast. He's a great guy. Super nice. He's got a great head on his shoulders and everything. I think there's a world where Matt Turner doesn't make the World Cup team. Aronson, dude, if Aronson didn't start lighting it up for Leeds, he absolutely would have been left out. I think Brendan Aronson is playing his way onto the team right now. I think if you had asked 6 months ago, there's no way he was on the team. Frias has interest. He's had interest all year. He's under a promise to be sold if an $800,000 bid is made. So you guys should be rooting for somebody to bid $800,000 for Edu Frias. That's what you guys should be rooting for. Because if we get $800,000, he is gone with the wind. He is gone, baby, gone. Do 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 do. All right, boys, here we go. What's your biggest outbound sale? I mean, we sold Eder for what? $700,000? Yeah, it was $700,000. Canada Mogs, the U.S. national team. You're lucky I don't really know what that means. Where do you want to see McKennie end up after the season? I don't know. I want Weston McKennie to end up somewhere where he wants to play, though, because if he ends up somewhere where he doesn't really want to play, we saw at Leeds, he sucks. But if he's somewhere that he wants to play, he can be very good. And I know him and Juventus are kind of just letting his contract run down, but he'll just go. I would love to see him maybe like at an AC Milan or something. I think if he stays in Serie A, that'd probably be good. I think he'll get offers from other Serie A teams. He could go back to Germany. He speaks German. He lived there before. He came up at Schalke. I think he could go back into Germany and have a good time there too. I don't think he really wants to go to the Prem, but he might get an offer. I think he would be a good fit for an Everton maybe. I don't think he ends up in Spain. If he goes to Marseille to play with Temi Weah, Temi's there. All right. All the best. Have fun. Have fun. Seemed to agree. He agreed with the idea of having fun. Thank you, Sergio Santos. Okay, baby. Have fun. On the road against Tenerife, I will let you guys go to the beach if we win. Yeah, there are no skins for this game, so it's all default, Nasi. I'd have him at Fulham. We do well with Americans. To be perfectly honest, and I don't mean this as like a disrespect to Fulham, I think Fulham would be glad to convince Weston McKennie to play for them. Because McKennie has been playing European football as, you know, one of the most important players at Juventus for the last couple of years. So, like, I think Fulham would be very, very lucky to have Weston McKennie. And more importantly, they'd be very lucky to have an interested Weston McKennie that wants to play at Fulham. Santos, Olmedo, Carvalho, Alexi Olmedo, Miguel Carvalho, Sergio Santos, De Lima. Joins a UCL Bundesliga club. Yeah, like a Leverkusen maybe. I get the feeling Weston McKennie really liked Germany. I think that might be the most likely destination. De Lima, Quieto gets it back! Signing has arrived. Daniele Quieto of Venezuela gets the quick layoff from Jeremy De Leon. Oh, are we even better than we were? Are we even better than we were, chat? That's the question. Are we even better than we were now with Daniele Quieto? Fresh off his 1 month injury right after he signed his contract. Not a beautiful ball, but that'll do. Olmedo, Carvalho. Dude, just the all-around quality of our front three. Ball control, passing, goal scoring. Santos, driving, and it's Quieto again! The keeper can't get it clear, and Daniele Quieto has a tap-in. A quiet brace for Quieto, Daniele Quieto. That is how you announce yourself at a new club. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to do great. Didn't we give this guy a huge goal bonus? Look, that's just all part of the process, all right? Even when there's happiness, there is pain, okay? That is all part of the process, okay? All part of the process. It's all going according to plan. No, we gave him huge bonuses for every 5 goal and assists. Every 5 goals or assists that he gets, like every 5 goal contributions, he gets $30,000. So, the only way to get him to play for us, all right? I think it is totally worth it now. We're going to be bankrupt? Now we're making $7 million from the TV deal in this league. We are going to be fine. It's all going to be okay. We're going to get Thuram in at 60 for Carvalho. He's not playing well today. He's not playing well today. Carvalho, come here, you jabroni. Thuram. Okay. Okay, DeLima doesn't really have the sauce going. Nico Salvador was solid off the bench last game, so we'll get him going again. We'll get Mayans coming in for Olmedo. We'll let the kid keep playing. Where are my other center backs, huh? I'm looking for... Oh, Diarra! Oh, we got to get Diarra his debut. Oh, yeah, get in there, man. Ungrianu is not playing particularly well. This is your chance, Musa Diarra. We got Mayans in, we got Thuram in, we got Nico Salvador in. I know we had a clean sheet, but I'm not seeing great match ratings on that defense, okay? I'm not seeing great match ratings on that defense. I want to see a little sauce from Junior Thuram today. We want to see a little sauce from Junior Thuram. He's a very high flair, creative, explosive guy. Isn't it 39.5K per 5 goals and assists? I rounded down. I rounded down. It's basic math. I don't know what's so confusing about that. It's basic math. Diarra. Sergi Mayans. Sergio Santos. Santos driving. Santos. Sergio Santos! Oh, what a run! By Sergio Santos! This team is barbecuing! Santos flying through the defense, pops it over the keeper's shoulder. An absolute barnstorming performance from Sergio Santos. We're moving Quieto out to this side. And then he's a righty. We're going to have him cutting in. Bringing Big Willie in for the last couple of minutes. Just to keep the fresh legs up top, allow us to keep some pressure on, even though it's 3-0. Come on, Willie. Great result. 3-0 on the road against the 7th place team in the league. You kidding me? Wait, Tijani was on the other team? Dude, were we playing against the striker that we wanted to sign before? Yeah, we got a better one now. Oh my goodness, we're in an automatic promotion spot, chat. Nobody move. Nobody make a sound. We are, oh my goodness, we were playing against Mohamed Tijani. Yeah, and you know what? He didn't do squat, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's not actually good. He didn't do, you moved? Dang it! Dude, you're gonna blow it for everybody. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Now we got a little international break and then Gymnastic Tarragona, the newly promoted side, on the road in 13 days. We are in an automatic promotion spot to La Liga at this very moment. Things are going unbelievably well. Our goal of fighting bravely against relegation and being one of the relegation predicted teams feels like a distant memory. Mamma mia. Does that say 10 unbeaten away from home? Road Warriors. Antisocial Chef, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your lack of ads. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. All right, Pedro VR, we finished the scouting report on him. Beautiful. Malia players named to the second division team of the week. Santos and Madu Murcia. Quieto, Frias, and Paul Duran were on the subs. Dude scored 2 goals. He's in the substitutes. Are you serious? What was happening in the other matches? Ridiculous. Directly from the second division? Yeah, no. If we finish top 2 in this league, we are in La Liga next season. 3 to 6 is a playoff for the last spot. It's the exact same as the championship in England. And we are, I mean, I hoped we'd compete for a playoff spot, this is beyond my wildest dreams for what we were capable of this season. I'm just riding the wave, coaching this team the best way I can, but we are overachieving even my wildest, like, wow, it'd be great if we did this vibe. We're even overachieving my usually unrealistic projections for what we would be able to compete with. W gaming community, W. W antisocial chef. Game is good, the latest updates. Yeah, I mean, it's improving slowly. Like, it's still unfinished. It's still an unfinished game. But it is getting better. So I appreciate that. I appreciate them trying to crush the bugs. It's just, you know, it's a slow process for them. And it's definitely a lot better than it was at launch, but it's still, there are still elements of the game that you'll just interact with and you're like, oh, that took years off my life. You know, like, ooh. If you get promoted, you will not enjoy playing in La Liga. I mean, here's the thing though, even if we do get promoted and get relegated, which I am barely ever relegated, right? Even if we do get promoted and then get relegated again, the amount of money that we make from that promotion is going to turn us into a far better team the second time we go back up. Like, sure, maybe we're, you know, absolutely flying at the moment. All right, Ronaldo Vieira is definitely a good player, but he's not nearly good enough to have ignored me the entire time. We are not going to sign him right now. What about Selemani? Faiz Selemani, incredibly slow. I'm actually going to release him from my shortlist. So thank you for finally agreeing to go on a trial with me so that I could decide you weren't good enough. If you get relegated, all contracts are gone. True. Gonna have to do a little negotiating. If it looks like we might get relegated, we're gonna have to renegotiate a few contracts. That is true. That's a good thing to keep in mind. If we do look like we're going to get relegated, we're going to have to renegotiate a few contracts. But that's also like next year's problem, and we got a lot of work left to do for that to be next year's problem. Might I remind you, we are still in the second division for the first time in club history. You know, obviously we're hot as Hades right now, but we got to keep it going. And a lot of different things can happen, like Chiriwa getting upset and Marv DeLima twisting his knee, and he's out for this match. He wants to go out on loan to secure a move away from the club. That's fair. I have not found a lot of minutes for Tawanda Chiriwa. He's been my most disappointing signing so far. I mean, he was promised impact sub, I think, but he's still upset with that. I think I let you go permanently. Okay. I mean, look, I wanted to, yeah, transfer request is fine. We'll move you in January. It just didn't work out, but that opens up a spot and opens up some wage for us, and we haven't really used Tawanda Chiriwa, so I am very okay with that. I'm not too broken up about, you know, having to get rid of Tawanda Chiriwa. This kid's good. Mitt Yellen, do you know? Well, Manchester United's trying to sign him, so I think we're just going to put him on the Wonder Kid list. You know, if we actually do get money to go sign people, that's the type of person that we would want to go sign. That's the type of guy that you want to, oh my. Kuki Zalazar is getting so much worse. These used to be 13s the first time we scouted him. Man, being a free agent is not agreeing with you, dude. Being a free agent is not agreeing with you. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, we're only playing 3 matches this month. Yeah, I just moved Kuki to the free short list because there's just not a world where I'm in. He's not main. You know, he's not. He's eating all that popcorn, all those Reese's. He's not working out. He's treating it like a vacation. We've drawn Las Palmas in the Copa del Rey. Beautiful. And that's a team from our league. So are we playing them? We're at home. Okay, sick. We get a home match in the second round of the Cup. We had to go on the road in the first round, and it was a little meh, you know. I want another nice Cup run. We got to the round of 16 and beat Barcelona in the Cup last year. That's obviously raised expectations. But if we can get an easier draw, I think we could do some serious damage. If we don't have to play Barcelona or Real Madrid or Atletico, I think we could do some damage. What's this one? A tight groin. Just stretch it out, man. sign Dzeko for the second half of the promotion race. I mean, I hope that our reputation goes up enough that we'd be able to go actually like get somebody, but who knows, you know? Yeah, my goal would be to not draw Barcelona immediately this time. That would be nice in the Copa del Rey. We drew Barcelona in the round of 32. We played Rayo Vallecano in the round of 64. Like, okay. I mean, this is, what round are we in now? The second round. I like that it just sends you to the final. So 16, 32. Yeah, I mean, in this round last year, we played a top flight team, which is ridiculous. So now we're playing a team from our division in the second division. That's more gettable, obviously. And then I would love to, again, not play a top flight team in the next round. And then get me all the way to the last 16, please, without playing a team from the top league. I deserve that after what we did through, we went through last time. But we literally got Vallecano, Barcelona, beat both of them, and then got Real Madrid in the round of 16. And we could not Albacete them, unfortunately. But that was definitely a run. Joel Gonzalez. Joel. Ali's already on my short list. Owen, hey, a Falcone. Man, he is slow. And stupid. Hard to be slow and dumb, huh? Set you back a little bit. Barlin. Okay. That is one of the names of all time. Juan Royes Estabera. Is this that goalkeeper that I was like, oh, he's actually pretty good? Yeah. Pretty eccentric, but he's got all the tools I look for in a keeper. And his contract's coming up in a month and a half, so we might be able to introduce some competition. We might be able to introduce some competition for Edu Frias once we hit the end of like summer leagues. Contract runs out December 31st. We might be able to bring some guys in to compete. Barlin is a great name for a Berlin-based pub. I like that. I like the way you're thinking. That's a smart move. Soichiro Kozuki. He's okay, but he's not good. Thomas Castanaris of Greece. Well, he has 16 penalty taking, which is instantly interesting to me as a team that has 0 decent penalty takers. Matias Ferreira. Yeah, I don't know. Dimitris Goudas, you're not an athlete, but you're smart and you're tough and you have the technique to, dispossess people. Leo Weinkopf. Of course, all of this is basically going to be irrelevant if we get promoted this year because the step up in quality that we're going to be searching for at that point, once we're in La Liga is going to be very different. Seal Abengo. I mean, this dude's playing in the DR Congo League at Mazembe. So he's a hell of a find in terms of budget. Seal Abengo. Ivan Moreno. Mexican player at Mazatlan. It's okay. His asking price is only $20,000. That's why he's been thrown on this list for me. Matty Cudjoe. Okay, Matty. Kind of hoping you would be faster. You're quite slow. So he's playing at Bnei Saknin. I think I had this guy on my short list before. He's on a month-to-month contract in the Israeli league right now. He's thinking about it. Thinking about the move. That Portuguese winger was amazing. Yeah, South American guys' contracts expiring. American guys' contracts expiring. Murilo Costa has mutually agreed to an early termination of his contract. That opens us up to a potential trial. Nice. That's why we work hard on our short lists, man. I'm there. Contracts down. I'm in the DMs the next day to get rejected again. But I'm there, though. I'm there. You know what I'm saying? I am there. Murilo Costa, 34 years old, 34 years young, thinking that he doesn't want that move. Well, he's a fool. All right, Gymnastic Tarragona. What's poppin'? November 25th. Olmedo and Grianu Murcia. All right, Musa Jara, you accepted what? Squad player? Yeah. Alvaro, Mayans, Gaucho, Salvador, Rubio. We're going to run Rubio in this one. Delima, Duran, Iyad Muhammad. We're going to run Matos. De Leon's in desperate need of a break. Well, guess what, dog? That's what we have Quieto here for. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Delima's still suffering a little bit from that injury. Well, no reason to push it against this team. We'll go with Nico Salvador, and we'll take care of business. We will go with Nico Salvador and take care of business. I'm going to bring in Diarra and have him play for Ungriano. I want him to get some sharpness up in this match as well. Okay, that's about as much as I'm comfortable rotating in this match. Frias, Olmedo, Diarra, Murcia, Rubio, Salvador, Duran, Matos, Carvalho, Quieto, Ademi. We have our entire first team is then on the bench because we have freaking 12 guys allowed on the bench. The game is gone. The game is completely gone. This time for Africa, lads. You gotta let them marinate in the unemployment before they want to join you? I do. I let them soak for a long time before I finally sign them up. Relax and play your natural game, especially on the road. Our expectation was to fight bravely against relegate. Whoa, youth movement. Remind me to scout this team when we're done. They got 3 new gens in that starting 11. They got 3 new gens in their front 4. Dog, Real Valladolid's insane. They are winning every match. I would love to win a trophy, and we obviously put ourselves in a spot to be able to compete for it. But how many games left? We play 42 games in a season in this league. There are 22 teams. You play each twice. Nothing fancy. So we are less than halfway home. It's a long league season. Consistent league season. Couple of midweeks. Would it be viable to get a big striker and play crosses in? I mean, we did that in the last division. We just ended up with a shorter team in terms of our talented guys this year, and now we're playing low crosses, and I'll tell you what, we won the 3rd division last year. So I think it works. Either way. But yeah, it's obviously the Spanish leagues are a shorter league as a whole, typically. So if you get a really tall player, you can have more success that way. Come on, boys. Come on, lads. Hey, I see some bits. My boy Blue with 1,000 bits. What's up?
You want to know how much of an FC Dallas sicko I am? I paid for a Danish streaming service to stream Brøndby FC versus FC Dallas in a pre-season tournament in Portugal behind closed doors.
You're a sicko, dude. That's a pretty sicko move, Blue. Paid for a Danish streaming service to stream a behind closed doors Brøndby versus FC Dallas friendly. I believe you are an FC Dallas sicko 100%. I'm not happy with our performance, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I need to light a fire here. We're going through the motions. There wasn't a single highlight in that first half. We need to turn it up now. The enemy striker has no jersey. Yeah, it's just a small visual glitch. It's obviously still in the game. Who's Quieto? We signed him last stream. He was one of the hopeful signings that we had that we just needed to become interested in us, and eventually he did become interested in us. And we gave him a giant contract, and now he's here. He scored 2 goals in his first proper debut. He played 4 minutes on the last stream and got hurt for a month. But now he's getting his fitness back up. Dude, we're not doing anything. Willie, you're in. Salvador, you're out. Delima, you're in. Carvalho, you're out for Thuram. All right, guys. You guys have a chance to make a difference in this match. I believe you can go make that difference. De Lima, Thuram, and Willie. I don't want to change too much right now because we have obviously been the better team. You know, the only team that really has looked like scoring. Right when we're getting to a point where I'm like, maybe we should start changing stuff to go for this. But I'm trusting us over the course of 90 minutes to be able to figure this out, given the way that we've played so far. Good ball by Willie. Thuram keeps it going to the Red Rocket. Miguel Rubio. Oh, ball in. That's not it. That's not it at all, dog. Oh, that was a good-looking play. Rubio, it looked like he had his man beat. He should have just gone with it. It looked like he had him cooked. All right, we're going to up that tempo. We're going to get in a more attacking mindset, throw ourselves at the goal a little bit more now. Somebody sub. We're going to get Rubio for Sergio. I know Rubio's bringing the right mindset, but the right mindset's not enough anymore. I got one more sub. You want to do something fun? Let's do something fun. We're going to bring Diarra out, and we're going to bring De Leon in. And Quieto is going to be... Quieto is going to be a channel forward. All right, gentlemen, a bit of an adjustment that has not occurred yet. So we are still playing our old tactic. If we score, we'll cancel the changes. Because that's a really offensive adjustment for me to try and go win this game. Hopefully we can score before that. De Lima. Oh, Quieto! Oh, is he on? Is he on? Daniele Quieto. Quieto again. Oh, no. I didn't mean to accept the changes. Damn you. It's a beautiful play. Great first-time ball by De Lima. Get Quieto just streaking through. No problem. Okay. We've canceled the changes. Any subs that we would like to make to help out defensively? Ungrianu is going to come in. And Matos is kind of dragging his feet a little bit. We'll get Iyad Muhammad in. He's just tired. Nice goal. Nice goal. Right. Oh, no, we're still on attacking. Dude, chill. Does that mean the tempo is still up, too? I'm so confused. I thought I canceled it twice. Gotta really stay on top of that, because that's clearly a pretty buggy system still. Because I clicked the trash can to get rid of it, then it's like, you want to do changes, and I reflexively clicked it. And then I canceled it once I clicked it again, and it didn't make the subs. But it did change the instructions. Duran, Muhammad, De Lima, Daniele Quieto, Willie, trying to slip it back to Quieto! Oh, it should have been a goal. De Lima, penalty! It wasn't a bug, it was you. You canceled your own change. Ah, beautiful. I overcompensated then. Oh boy, here we go. Oi! Oi! We're okay. Everybody take a breath. It's fine. We're okay. We are okay. It is all right. Oh, Willie, did he get himself onside there? No. Well, that still wastes some time. Hey, you know what? Any win on the road in the league is a good win. Even if we're on the road against a newly promoted team that got promoted with us, it's still good. It's still fine. That's 5 straight wins. That's 5 straight wins, brother. We're already in promotion contention. Okay? That's 5 straight dubs. We are 4 points clear in the top 2 right now because Barcelona's B team cannot get promoted, so we can just ignore them in the standings. My goodness. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea how we're pulling it off. We're just going to keep doing it. How's that sound? We're just going to keep doing it. We're just going to keep going. We don't know what's happening. We have absolutely no clue, chat. But we're just going to keep going. Copa del Rey in 3 days against Las Palmas. Nice. We actually have a midweek match. Chance to get some match sharpness up for a few guys. Oh, dude, the players. You're right. The players, the new gens. Ew. I don't have any budget. Rock. Wasn't there another one? I swear there were 3. Yeah, what's the nationality here? Is this from somewhere or is this just like pure Catalonian Spain? Okay. Pure Catalonian Spain. This guy also came up through the academy, so. Could go to the match report. True. Good comms. Good comms. Been a lot of youngsters. Mario Martin subbed in. It was they started Rock. EU played Gunnar Barbara. It's a 17-year-old. That was the guy that was playing. I remember, yeah, Barbara ended up on the ball in that last attacking play, actually. And Angel Lareda and Mario Martin. I mean, they got a lot of these dudes that have come up around the first team for them. That's impressive youth academy use to be able to get these guys up around the first team. And a lot of them are sensational athletes, dude. All of them are like speed players. All of them are like just speed players. That's kind of crazy. Are you in La Liga yet? No. Dude, I was in the 4th division 2 years ago. All right. We're going as fast as we can. Oscar Mehmeti has been released from the short list. Yeah, that's a fair move, dog. John Duran or Paul Duran's showing pleasing progress. I don't know. I'm not really pleased with these downward arrows that are popping up all over the place. But he has been going up a lot recently. A little correction. That's true. I am in a La Liga. I'm just not in the La Liga. I didn't think that one through. Z's coming. Hide your new gens. You can run, but you can't hide. Okay. You can run from me, but you cannot hide your new gens for me. I will find them. Gaucho. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Does he not have an agent? I feel like if he had an agent, he wouldn't. No, he does have an agent. So he's cool with that. Let me just lower his agreed playing time then. He's a little upset. Maybe we're going to have to consider moving on from Jeju Gaucho. Squad dynamics. I didn't make him a promise. Carvalho is worried about playing time. We don't have that thing we can hover over. Frias is asking to leave if he gets an offer of 800,000. Shariwa is going to leave for anything. Carvalho's playing time is fine. Gaucho is the only upset player that we do not fully have under control right now. Oh, baby. Malia. U-D. 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 All right, who's on the list? Ellie Harrison. Ellie, come on, man. You haven't been playing, Ellie. You're not playing for like half a year, man. You're spending half a year not playing. Half a year not playing. It's time, brother. It's time. All right. Half a year. Half a year. Darwin Machis, what are you waiting for, Darwin? Nobody's going to sign you. You're the king of relegation. But that's great. You belong in this league. This is where you belong. Where's Willie? Where is Willie? There he is. Oh, we had to kick him out. Okay. Take Chiriwa. He doesn't want to be here anyways. You're in, Will. Rubio, you are playing. Salvador, you are not playing. Mayans is not fully cleared. You're playing. It's cup match, so we are going to get this rotated a little bit. Jeju Gaucho. I know you're a little unhappy, but you got an opportunity to go prove me wrong. That you should, I would highly recommend that you take that chance. Rocha Santos is going to get his opportunity here. We're going to leave De Leon in. Is there anybody else on the bench that I want to give this opportunity to? No. Those are the guys that need their opportunities to go play. Willie will take the armband. Hell yeah, he will! Willie's leading us out in the Copa del Rey second round. Willie's leading us out. Okay. All the best. Have fun. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Willie leading this UD Malia team out of the tunnel. The chosen one against Las Palmas. They've got a new gen. I see him. I see their new gen in that midfield. I think we might be onto him. We might be onto him there. Rubio. Junior Turam. The Guadalupean. I'm there. Jeju Gaucho. Junior Turam. Rocha Santos. Matos. Oh, he's got it back. No, but we got it back again. Willie. De Leon soaring through. Oh, I thought that was in. Oh, I thought that was in. Oh, we were about to anoint the arrival of Junior Taram as a real goal threat on this team. How can you find transfer agreements, for example, ACS states? Benjamin, I do not know what an ACS state is, so I cannot help you. But if somebody knows what Benjamin is referring to, De Leon got hurt. That's a bit of a toughie. Carvalho, switch. Quieto's a little tired to play 70 minutes, so Taram's going there. Carvalho's coming in. De Leon's down with an injury. Fortunately, we have the personnel to be able to withstand that injury, but he is, one of the star players, so it's not nice to see him go away. The American Chemical Society, nice. Oh, ACS, like the Caribbean states? Oh, okay. Go to La Liga. Right, go to agreements. Or no, go to about. And then it's on there. If you go to the La Liga page and then go to the about section, there's like an agreements section in there. That's where you can see it. How far do you think U.S. goes in the World Cup round of 16? Come on, Gaucho. Get your head in the game. Not a great header by Diarra. But that's just not good from Gaucho. Miguel Rubio gets beat to that ball. Come on, guys. We're losing in the cup right now. We're not even playing a top-flight team. Well, we win this. We're in the last 32 teams in Copa del Rey. We belong there. We absolutely belong there. Oh, what a play! Kenny Rocha Santos from Sergi Mayans. What an absolutely outstanding set-piece play. Look. Could he have potentially been offside? Yes. But sometimes, in order to win, your club's got to do some things that maybe you wouldn't appreciate. Some well-placed bribes, a condo by the sea. And every once in a while, they make it look a little too obvious. And, then, we deduct some from their paycheck when they make it a little too obvious. But why do you think we're in so much debt, Zoom? Why do you think we're in so much debt? Why do you think we're in so much debt? You know what? My offside rule is he's in front of the goalkeeper. So, I don't think that was an intentional pass. I think that was a deflection that Mayans had no idea was happening. And, I think he's behind where he is not the furthest forward player on our team, which I believe is how that rule works. So, not an issue for me, chat. Not an issue for me. Yeah, great work. Great work, boys. Great goal. Great goal. Yeah, I think it hit the opponent. I think that was a backwards pass from the opponent there. Off the defender. Bit of a foolish play. We can't pause. We are having the pause bug, so I am unable to pause the match. On we go! What, are you going to take away Rocha Santos' first goal for the club? That would just be mean. Nice, Rubio. Get out to him. Yo. Hello. There you go. Win the header. Win the header. Nice work, Willie. Good play, Willie. Yeah, no, space does not work for it either. It is a full bug that they put in the patch notes that they were able to fix, but clearly they did not fix all iterations of it. It is still very much an issue, and we've now conceded. On the bright side, that goal might fix the pause bug. We'll see. Because we go through a replay process again. Yeah, that looked offside to me. That one looked offside to me. We're in real danger here, chat. Cheese and crackers. Oh, my. Okay, they had two guys back. I was like, wait a second. Carvalho. Oh, hello. Really? All right. Match speed all the way down. Let me make a sub. Okay. Rubio is really struggling right now. We're going to get him. We're going to get the Lima in for Salvador. Thuram is also really struggling. So we're going to put Eddie Ademi in. Eddie Ademi, Carvalho, Willie. I think that's basically all of the high-powered offensive subs we would be able to unload off the bench. We had a bad rating from Diarra today. Rocha Santos is actually fine. So I'm going to take Matos out and bring in Duran. And we'll just see if Rocha Santos and Duran can figure something out. Diarra, I'm going to need you to figure it out, dog. All right, put the speed back where it's supposed to be. Here we go. Away. It's actually our highlight. That's crazy. Oh, that's so crazy how this is our highlight. Guys, come on. Come on. Don't make me lower the speeds and make changes again. Duran. DeLima. This looks good. This is a good spot. Marv DeLima. Marv DeLima. Marvin. Ademi. Paul Duran. Rocha Santos. I'm just glad Kenny has apparently arrived. It's like the first time he's looked like a decent player since we signed him. Kenny Rocha Santos. That's a good ball. Oh. Eddie Ademi. Eddie Ademi. Highlight's still going. Let's go. Duran. Rocha Santos. That's a great ball! Oh, wow! Marv DeLima to Miguel Carvalho! And UD Balia comes back for a second time in the Copa del Rey. Marv DeLima. Pick that one out from Big Marv. He's 5'6". A feathery delivery from Marv DeLima. Duran seems to be having things ticking over as well, which is nice. This is where Willie scores the winner, right here. This is where Willie scores the winner. Gaucho, Santos. Looking down the line. No. Rocha Santos. Rocha Santos again. Willie. Eddie Ademi. Eddie Ademi dribbles his man. Ademi! Oh, what a save! Oh, it deflected off the defender and he saved it. Oh, man, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. All right, winning this header at the time this highlight is happening is so key. Go, Diarra, you missed him. Oh, dog, we won the header. We just, oh, no. He was off. The flag actually went up. Okay, so he was offside, but that was scary. Scary play. All right, Moussa Diarra. Any day now, man. Dude. We're tied. Let's go. Coach, I want more playing time. Good save, Edu Frias. Good save. That was a well-hit shot right there. I think we're destined for penalties, chat, which is obviously not... Oh, my goodness. Are we going to score? De Lima. Marv De Lima. Oh, they're going to let this go. One more attack. Marvin De Lima. Bobbing. Weaving. It's Paul Duran. Oh, my goodness. Get in there! Take the ball from him, Mayans! Been the better team. We need to show it in extra time. So there's extra time. Got it. Do I have an extra sub? I would love an extra sub. How are you complacent, Gaucho? You egghead? All right, I'm going to get you out. At least Diarra wants to be here. We're going to bring in Olmedo for Diego Gaucho because I want to win this match, and I feel like that's a change that's going to help me win it. Actually, do I have Quieto? Never mind. We're not going to do that. We're going to bring Quieto in for Willie. And then we're going to switch these guys, and Quieto's going to be the wing, and Eddie Ademi is going to be at striker, and life will be good. Okay. Confirm changes. Extra time. Quieto is in for Willie as we try to battle our way to the third round of the Cup and be one of the last 32 Spanish teams standing. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Cheeky little goal for the boys? For the lads, maybe? Rocha Santos. Ooh, Carvalho. We got a lot of guys up. Oh. Okay. All right, Buster. Duran. Mayans. Oh, Kenny Rocha Santos. That's a good ball. De Lima! Oh! Nice work, De Lima. Get him back. Quieto. Defense is all out of sorts. Eddie Ademi. And he was offside. That makes sense. Okay. Gaucho's still out there. Gaucho's got an opportunity to play a whole 120 minutes if his heart desires, and apparently it does. Alrighty. Mayans has followed this run across. There you go, Diarra. Good play. Shape! Something that resembles the shape that we're supposed to have, gentlemen. There you go, Durant. Whoop. That's wide. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is nothing. This is nothing. Let's go. Let's go. This is nothing. What about a highlight for us? Hannibal Barca checks his watch. The second half of extra time is here, and they've given the ball straight to us. All right, boys. All we need is one highlight. All we need is this right here. Duran. Quieto. Oh, I liked it. Oh, it was really good. We were going to set De Lima off. Oh, he's off, surely. Oh, he was miles off, right? Shirley. And don't call me Shirley. Nice. Carvalho. Duran, keep it moving. DeLima. Big Marv. Quieto. Oh, he cooks his man. Oh, what? Post Pounders FC continues. Duran, DeLima, Sergi Mayans puts DeLima in space. Don't let this guy pocket you. Quieto, DeLima, Quieto. Oh, go to the top of the box. Look at Duran, man. Carvalho, Rocha Santos. Oh, it's Kenny! It's Kenny Rocha Santos! He had to put this in the perfect position for the keeper not to be able to get there, and he has gone and done so. Right in the corner from Kenny Rocha Santos. And UD Malia is 6 minutes away from the round of 32. Atta boy, Kenny. They'll catch him at the World Cup with Cape Verde. Duran. Got it turned around. Paul Duran. Can they ice it now? Mayans. Duran. Eddie Ademi. Paul Duran. He's looking at it. Ooh. Carvalho. That's not it. That's not it. Bro. Santos. Carvalho. Sergio Santos. Carvalho. Santos. That's not our game. Winning those headers, not really. Dude, Kenny Rocha Santos. Okay. DeLima. Oh, he's got a demi. Oh, and that, yeah. Ademi's left-footed. That's a tough play for a left-footed guy. Congrats. You suck. At least we won. 3-2. Bringing us to the round of 32 in the Copa del Rey for consecutive seasons. Kenny Rocha Santos with the hard carry. And the draw doesn't happen immediately, so I don't think we know who we play. Jeremy De Leon with a partially torn hamstring that's got him out for up to 2 months. That is tough. That is tough. We will miss the Puerto Rican sensation, Jeremy De Leon. The Red Lion, silenced for nearly 2 months. It'll be Quieto, and, Thuram is back up right on that front line as well as being a guy that we would go to. So the options are there. The options are there. Somehow we are still losing money. For the life of me, I could not figure out why we would be losing money. For the life of me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all, personally. But apparently we're still losing money. Somehow, even with our $7 million TV deal, we are still losing money. Sergi Mayans, you dog. Gonna keep giving that guy some playing time. He might have like legit good La Liga potential because he's already a pretty good player. He's just got Madu Murcia in his way, and Madu Murcia is still a dog too. And then there's Junior Taram, who's been getting better. Shariwa at 7.2 in training. We're flying. We are soaring as a club right now. Soaring. Thank you for the 50 bits, Snow System. People are saying check league goalkeepers because Frias sucks. We checked it last stream. Okay, Frias is league average right now. Querétaro have declared interest in Frias. Madu Murcius finding his brain. That's very valuable. We love that. You agreed Alvaro is better? Yeah, but I mean, small sample size, right? Frias has good attributes. We like Edu Frias. I like Alvaro too. But I think Alvaro probably just, Alvaro's obviously, he played really well in those matches that he played, but I think over the course of the season, we get more points if we start Frias in every match over Alvaro in every match. That's where I'm at. That is where I am located. No way Kevin McAllister's retiring at 31. That's tough. Ellie Harrison. Dude, you gotta sign. I'm sorry. You've been on your own so much, Ellie. I feel like you've forgotten what love is. Let me show you. Are you available for a trial? We have the time to trial you to make sure that you would be somebody that would step into this team instantly. We have waited long enough, and Thomas Galvez is depressed enough for us to sign him. Let's go. Yes. He is now officially depressed enough that he is willing to sign with us. Ellie Harrison is the last, him and the 35-year-old guy. All right, Galvez, I think, might be perfect for us. Let's see. We're gonna be able to trial him and finish that trial because now we're worried about losing Willie because of his release clause. This is all becoming too much. Thomas Galvez might actually not be that good. He's on the Finnish national team. I figured that meant something, but All right, Racing de Santander. They're quite bad right now. Very gettable match for us. Unfortunately for us, we are competing for a league title, apparently, against the world's greatest team, Real Valladolid, who have lost 1 in 18. I don't know how we're going to be able to catch them. Dude! Are you serious? Every time! I mean, back-to-back years we get Real Madrid. Boy, do I want Seba Salazar. Please agree to the deal, Sebas. Look at how good we are. Look at how unbelievably good we are. Agree to the deal. Sebas. Sebas, please. Oh, 53 million. Yeah, let me get right on that. Let me get right on that. from Robert Madragia. Yeah, well, he's old and he's going to get worse, and he's a free agent, so. This feeling. Yeah, we already knew that was going to be accepted. It's the player that has to decide he wants to play for us. That's the question. All right, Racing de Santander without freaking De Leon. Real Madrid. Again. 2 straight years of Real Madrid. Revenge game. Revenge game. It is an opportunity for us to get revenge against Real Madrid for beating us last time. Big club mentality. They might have just barely gotten the edge on us last time, but this is an opportunity for us to get that revenge. Miguel Rubio, you're starting. Delima, you're starting. Rocha Santos. Look, was very impressed. Problem is you play in the same spot as our team captain, so I'm going to run him and Matos. We're cool. All right, Diarra, you were okay, but not okay enough. Olmedo, Ungriano, and Madu Murcia. That's our starting defense. Frias, Olmedo, Ungriano, Murcia, Rubio, Delima, Duran, Matos, Taram, Quieto, and Ademi. And down here somewhere we've got De Leon, who's been absolutely spiked. And Soto is going to be... We're going to bring a second goalkeeper sub with us. De Leon, 6 weeks to 2 months, still receiving treatment for his torn or partially torn hamstring. And we wait on Thomas Galvez. Okay, I like it. Taram, great opportunity for you to go out there today and really show me something. Great opportunity. Guys, I need a new team. Any save ideas? But don't manage the new Saints. Don't manage the new Saints. No, that's... Don't do that. Hey, Romy throwing the Marshall Islands flag. What's up, brother? How you doing? We have to win our road game or win our home games now. Relax, dog. I'm just keeping this team chill. We're not paying attention to that nauseating height that we have climbed to so far. We're just staying chill, getting after it. Staying chill, getting after it. Let's keep this magical run going, shall we? Let's keep this magical run going. We control our own destiny here. Boy, they're defensive. All right. They'll probably win the possession battle, if I had to guess. Because they're going to try to bait us forward. And we aren't too baitable. There's like a lot of defenders in that guy's way, even though they got one of our midfielders out of position and then moved the ball in behind him. Still a large traffic jam there. Oh boy. All right, Edu, you got a lot of haters, brother. It'd be a great way to silence them to save this. Great way to silence them to save this. Be supreme. Walk off the pitch. Yeah, protest of an obviously correct call. No, I saw the ball go in. I'm good. Not a good start today, boys. Not a good start to this match. We don't have a shot. Give away a pen, don't have a shot. They're breaking us down exactly the same way we break other teams down, Doug. They're breaking us down exactly the same way that we break other teams down. They get us backed all the way into the box by progressing it with an overloaded wing, and then they just pass it around until they find short opportunities to shoot. All right, it'd be very nice to get one back before the half. Let's put the you know, we can score 3 goals in this match and still win it. But let's get this mission in front of us now. Let's get the belief back. Let's change this momentum. Miguel Rubio. There you go, Red Rocket. There you go, Red Rocket. That's how you make a play. Miguel Rubio to Marv DeLima, and the wingbacks get us back in it. That's how you make a play. Takes his guy to school. Get him a pen and paper. He's got some notes to take. See you later. And then this is a very nice layup to DeLima, who's flying in. Tidy finish. All right. Thank you, Miguel Rubio. Now that encouraged shout's going to hit even harder. The belief is coming back into the team here. Wanted another goal before that half. All right, show a bit of desire. Got to show a little energy. Got to show a little intensity. Taram, you're coming off. Sorry, we don't have time to putz around here and wait for somebody to do something. We need to do something now. Defense playing really terribly. Let's look for Diarra to come in for Ungrianu, who's showing. Yeah, he's not showing the right mental fortitude right now. We need a little more front foot stuff defensively. I thought about Rocha Santos, but no. Paul Duran's my captain. He's one of my best players. I'm not going to take him out, at halftime. He's not even, he's in a 6.6. He's not playing that bad. But we might look at Kenny coming in here late in the second. See if he's able to do something. Yo, King Louie, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Oh, play him. Go! Go! Vamos! Oh, you pin! Eddie Ademi, you beautiful man. Eddie Ademi, you beautiful man. Woo! Comeback's on now. Early penalty for Eddie Ademi. Easy call. Let's go. Let's go. Lock in now. Lock in. Eddie Ademi from the spot. Oh, that sucks. All right, in possession. Outlet to Eddie Ademi. All right, Matos, I like where we're at right now. We got them on their heels. Rubio, way to let that run. Got them all the way back in. Now we can make our plays. Carvalho, Duran, one more to DeLima. We just walked it in. We just walked it in. A second goal for Marv DeLima. Walking it in. We got them on their heels now. They don't know what to do. Miguel Carvalho. That's why we leave Duran in. He could have shot that. He finds the extra pass. I mean, it's an overload at that point. It's a complete overload. They're not able to get into position to defend. Marv DeLima finds his second goal of the match. Great pass by Duran. Many a lesser player would have just cranked that shot the moment they got a hold of that ball. All right, Willie, you're up, kid. Obviously, Eddie Ademi is struggling after, the whole not scoring a penalty thing. No, I think both the wingbacks will stay doing what they're doing. Almeida is going to come out for a bit of a surprise move here, but I'm going to go with Diego Gaucho. He's got the right skill set to come in that right center back position and make a difference whenever the ball does go out of play. Okay. Away! No, up the field, dog. Not back to the guy. Up the field. Holy smokes. Play the line. Not like that. Like on the ground to the guy in our jersey, That guy. Come on. We've been way better, obviously, in the second half. We've tied it at 2. We need one more goal to go take it. Dude! That's the second one! That's his second injury! DeLima, you're going up. Salvador, you're coming in. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Find a winner. Find a winner. We're going to jack up the tempo. And we are going to jack up this mentality as well. I'm not going to change our formation yet. I just feel like if we're a little more aggressive with the ball, we'll find our chances. Come on, boys. Let's go win. Down 2-0 early. Let's go win. Diarra. Madu Murcia. Matos. He's got Salvador waiting. Nico Salvador. Oh, he lets it drop. Carvalho. Penalty! Penalty! Oh, that's in the box. DeLima for the hat trick. DeLima for the hat trick. Ademi already got subbed off. DeLima for the hat trick. Marv. Call it. What? It's in the box. Don't give me a free kick at the edge of the box because that's just wrong. He was in the box and we all know it. He was in the box and every single one of us knows that he was. All right, now I'm going to shift. Everybody send it. We're going all out. Willie. Get there. Nice, DeLima. Carvalho. Murcia, Duran, Carvalho. Thought about the shot. It was on the wrong foot. Murcia, he's still up there. He's still up there. Madu Murcia! Oh, it's the center back! The Malian Madu Murcia, who scores what could be the winning goal. And what a turnaround. Madu Murcia, it's so many unlikely heroes in this team. And it's Madu Murcia this time that pops up with the goal when they need it most. Boom, baby! This doesn't feel like a replay of the goal. I'm not going to lie to you. This feels like a highlight for them. What is happening? It says replay. It says, do you want to stick with your tactical changes? And then it just shows them scoring a goal with no sound effects. And all of a sudden the game is just tied. Sick. Great. Love that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great defense, by the way. Diabolically bad defense from the boys there. It's bespoke, man. Yeah, then I don't get a replay of their goal. It just happens. Did I not even get the changes in, or they're in, right? Yeah, okay. Every defender on my entire team. Yeah, there's no excuse for not winning that game. I'm sorry. There's no excuse for not winning that game. There's no excuse for not winning that game. We gave up way too much XG. We gave up way too much XG. Oh, God. How long is he out? Just 9 to 11 days. Why are you going to tell me I have to choose something? Kieto, you had a bruised heel. You're out for 10 days. We're unbeaten in 20 home matches. That's insane. That's genuinely nuts that we're unbeaten in 20 home matches. Maganitzo, I want you to improve a little bit, Hassan. I need you to improve a little bit. Oh, baby, it's the game. It is the game. On the road against Real Valladolid, who are 7 points ahead of us at the top of the league. They won again. Of course they did. Modibo Sissoko. Yeah, I like Modibo Sissoko. Samuel Rennell finds his move. Development updates. Players to move between squads. Alvaro Diego. Willie's recent form has been very disappointing. They want me to yell at Willie. Do 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 do. All right. Huge match coming up. Huge match. Mayan showing pleasing progress. I would agree. You guys been like the king of development on this team this year. Greatly appreciated. Willie's just nervous. That happens, you know. Just a little nerves. Marcingo selected. What? Who's that? Oh, he's been drafted in the waiver draft. Oh, well, that's annoying. Just lost a guy from my freaking end of contract list with a waiver selection. Salazar rejects a loan move to Malia. Well, you know, buddy, I think you'd have a great time, Sebas. I think you're a stud. And I think that we would make you a star player if you came here, and you would instantly be the best player on my team, and I'd be really happy to have you. And I think that you should consider it, considering we are a team that is obviously playing at a high level. You know, I feel like you rejected this offer without properly looking at the La Liga 2 standings. It feels like you haven't looked at the La Liga 2 standings whatsoever. And, you know, it might be time for you to do that. It might be time for you to do that. I did notice that Edu Frias had a 6.1, but I think we gave up far too much XG in that match as well. You know, we gave up a penalty and 2 tap-ins, basically. We did not do a good job playing defense in that last match. And that is the first point of business that we do. We play defense, and then everything else is after that. Everything else is after. Olmedo and Mayans dropping a 10.0. Hell yeah, brother. Madu Murcia, 9.8. Dog. Junior Thuram, 9.2. Dog. Yeah, we might go after that Valencia guy as well. That wouldn't be a bad move. That wouldn't be a bad move. Large turnout expected for the Malia match. Well, yeah, it's the 2 best non-B team teams in the league. Total Sneaky Dave, thank you for the 26 months, my dog.
How many UD Melia players does it take to change a light bulb? Just one.
We do have a perilous lack of wands on this team. I think that is evidence that the Spanish leagues are rotting from the inside. Yeah, no, but Archival Descent, I'm definitely thinking about going after Nunez. I think he'd be a nice pickup. We still could use that midfielder, and especially if I think we're going to lose one midfielder here, and then, you know, who knows? I think we might actually get some, dang it. I just accidentally messed up my responsibilities. That was weird. When I hit the button, I think it changed the wrong thing. I think that button is hyperlinked to the wrong part of the staff responsibilities. That's funny. I genuinely think it's linked to the wrong thing. No, I just let the game do the training. The training screen drives me nuts, and based off a lot of the research that we did, the basic training really isn't that bad. So I just run the basic training. Tess de Veldhuis. The Veldhuis, he just doesn't improve upon our team at all. That's why we're not signing him. All right, De Leon still out 5 weeks to 8 weeks. Brutal. Galvez. Yeah, he's good, but he's really not that good. To be talking all that trash about me not being a good enough club for him to come play for. 15 caps for Finland. He's definitely a good wingback. Way better defender than De Lima, but I don't think he improves our team. You know, I don't think signing him improves our team, at least. Chinese Super League wants Chiriwa. That would be nice. What's Willie's release clause? $400,000. Right. I can see how that would attract some attention. Santos is getting attention. Madu Murcia and Ungrianu getting some attention. So Quieto is super 100% not cleared to play today. All right, so we're going to eat him out of the team. And then we are going to move Thuram over to the other side, and that's where Thuram's going to play. Biggest match of the season, chat. We are playing the team in first. It's time to raise the desk, raise our voices. Don't accidentally stop the raising desk from rising, and then we will be okay. And Thuram we trust. Yeah, we don't have De Leon or Quieto available for the biggest match, naturally. Matos, Duran, De Lima, Rubio's out for Santos. Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia. And Edu Frias in goal. Need him to turn in a big performance. That would be very, very, very nice. It would be greatly appreciated. Super duper greatly appreciated. I'm aware I only have 11 subs. You see, we have some injured players. Willie's a big match player. Well, then we'll be more than happy to get him involved. But he's also in a terrible run of form right now, so I am not going to trust that on its own. But we do trust him enough to bring him in a pinch. We are 7 points behind this team that is first in the league. It is snowing at Real Valladolid. A matchup between the two best non-B team squads in the league, as Barcelona's B team is wedged between us in the table, but we have 2 matches in hand on them. We are right next to Deportivo La Coruña, who are trying to steal our automatic promotion spot away from us. Come on, baby. Huge match. Hannibal Barca shaking hands before the conquest. First time Malia has ever played in snow. The North Africans out of their element. But just like Hannibal's done before, you can get enough of those elephants through the Alps even in the snow. You can get those elephants through the Alps even in the snow. There you go, Santos. There you go. Olmedo. That's a beautiful ball. Not the best touch from De Lima, but it'll do. There you go. He found it. Thuram. What a great first-time ball. What a ball up. Matos is in! Not the normal guy that ends up in that spot. Great run by him. Great run by him. But not the normal guy that ends up in that spot. And it showed. It's actually not a bad goal scorer. Santos. Carvalho. It's just not his, job, typically. That was a great run, though. Definitely caught them by surprise, and I loved Junior Thuram's first-time ball there. Oh, that's a problem. Don't trigger the press on that guy. That pulled us out of position. We didn't cover the passing lanes. It opened it up for Latasa, who is the leading goal scorer in the league. I was looking at that before I started the stream today. Now, we need to hold a clean sheet the rest of this match. That's the most important thing. I believe we can score 2 goals against this team based off what we've been able to do so far in this game, but we need to hold a clean sheet the rest of this match. Thuram with another beautiful first-time ball. Marv De Lima. That's not it. Did not catch that well. I'm liking these first-time balls from Junior Thuram. Really sets us up to shatter their defense if we can make the right run. Nice, Carvalho, nice. Once they cross over that halfway line, that's when we're taking the ball back. Duran, beautiful switch. That wasn't a very good ball, actually. Well done by De Lima. Oh, Thuram! It's Matos again. Back to De Lima. Matos, good reset. Murcia. Duran, oh, this is dangerous if he loses that. All right, Santos. Carvalho, I like this, I like this, I like this! Oh, Demi! Defender got there. Ooh, that's a weird bounce. Keep going, boys. Keep going. Absolutely in this match, we're showing good mental toughness right now. This is a good bounce back. Keep, like, literally just keep making the same patterns of play. Same patterns of play. Murcia. All right. Now, what's the pattern that worked last time? Finding Junior Taram. Nice ball, Eddie Ademi. All right, Santos going quick. Nobody's there, but Taram's there. Junior Taram. Pin! Oh, it's a pin. That's a pin. The quick feed of Junior Taram. And guess who's taking it? The 18-year-old from Guadeloupe. The Caribbean native. Junior Taram. With the quick feet, he's won a penalty. Playing in snow for the first time in his life. Junior Taram. From the spot. It's 3 straight penalty misses, by the way, for those keeping track at home. We have now missed 3 straight penalties with 3 different takers. Now I got to get Taram off because he's going to have a mental breakdown after that penalty miss. We're going to move Eddie Ademi over, bring Willie up top. Matos has moved really well, but he's not doing well. So we're going to go... Actually, I'm going to go with a little Rocha Santos. We need some offense. Rocha Santos has shown he's got that ability to make a difference for us. I'm going to give him a chance to do that. And I think I'm going to leave everybody else. All right. We've been unlucky so far. We can get this figured out, guys. We've been unlucky. We're going to make some changes that are purely tactical. And we're going to go get these guys in the second half. But we have created opportunities that should be in the net. Come on, man. That ain't it. That ain't it. 20 minutes of nothing and then a highlight for them. This would be nice. Was he on? Is he onside? Dog. What a response by Willie! UD Malia concedes, and then moments later, Willie breaks the line with a perfectly timed run and a tidy finish. The big match player does it again. He ends his goal drought at Valladolid. And UD Malia is back off life support. All right, Murcia off. De Lima off. Adjusting the instructions. There you go. Come on, boys. It's Nico Salvador and Sergi Mayans that are going to try and create something for us. I'm actually going to go in possession and have Mayans be able to fly up as well, just to get us another number in the offensive area when we have possession for long enough. Come on, lads. Come on. Come on, lads. Move them forward out of possession. Man, one goal makes a huge difference. A draw is not the end of the world. A loss makes it really difficult for us to imagine being able to actually win the league. We don't really have any, like, late game Bamba substitutions that we can make. Chiriwa's creative. We'll just put him in here. Go wherever the hell you want, Chiriwa. You have the quality to be able to maybe break something open if you get on the ball. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Definitely felt like we were the better team there. We just gave up 2 tap-ins, dude. All right, now our focus, instead of that like pipe dream of maybe chasing a league title, turns to we're currently in the 2 automatic promotion spots. We're tied with Coruña, Depot, and we're 4 points ahead of Leganés. That's going to be the race, I believe. If Valladolid has some sort of collapse, then okay. But how do I hire more scouts on FM? I'm playing on console. It should be the same as any other, football manager situation, but you just go to recruitment and then go to this right here, and you're going to be able to look up staff database, and then you can come up with a whole bunch of search parameters and find your scout that way. And go to club staff if you want to check to see if you have room for a scout tech, because that's your first order of business. You go club staff. You got to click here. It'll be like, we have, 2 out of 3 scouts or something. I can hire one more. Oh, now we've got Depot. Tomorrow? I'm sorry. What? That a 2-day turnaround for 2 of the biggest matches of the freaking year? Like, alrighty. No, I know I'm in a promotion spot. We just had a chance to try and pursue that top of the league. So this guy's contract is running out. Vinicius Faria. Wow, Lazizbek has improved. Lazizbek Mirzaev has improved a lot. He's also Uzbek, which means he counts as EU for us. So that's pretty sweet. Badly fractured jaw. That sucks, Adrian. All right. Obviously, we got to get over that disappointment of the last match pretty quickly. Because Depot is the team we are literally tied with on points for the other automatic promotion spot to La Liga. So we need... dude, and we're playing both of these matches without Quieto or De Leon. That is just really tough timing with the schedule. Quieto is cleared for 45 minutes, so we'll bring him up. Maybe he's cleared late. We need Thuram to be alive today. He was sharp early in that match, but then he went away. Iyad Mohammed's going to go in for Matos, who did not cover himself in glory in that last match. Santos, De Lima, Murcia, Ungrianu, and Olmedo. Little shaky from the defense that last time out. And, of course, Edu Frias, everybody's favorite goalkeeper, who's not put up good match ratings in the last two. And don't worry, I have noticed. All right, come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Big match. I need something. I need something that's going to bring me in. I need something that's going to bring me in. I need something that's going to bring me in. I need some. We're locking in. We're locking in. Get me in the dugout. We're locking in. We need it. We need it bad. Let's go. Hannibal Barca and the boys from North Africa hosting Deportivo La Coruña in a battle for a promotion spot to La Liga. Lock in. Dialed. The dial is set to victory today. Let's go! The set piece, Sergio Santos to Madu Murcia, and it's 1-0 Melilla. Something was weird about that highlight, but whatever. Madu Murcia scored, that's what matters. Thuram's picked up a knock. I don't have any wingers left. All right, Thuram, get off. The Demi goes wide. Willie subs in at the striker position. But we're up 1-0. Long as Thuram's okay relatively soon, we should be fine. But that's our third injured winger. Nice, Almeida. Duran, Willie. Keeping it moving. Eddie Ademi, De Lima. Iyad Mohammed. Oh, that's a cheeky ball by Mohammed. Carvalho. That's a hell of a ball to Eddie Ademi. Ademi! Willie! De Lima, why did you not shoot? What are you doing? The goal was there! Oh, and De Lima's a goal scorer too. What was that? I mean, we're 20 unbeaten at home, though. This place is our fortress, and we're playing like it. We are playing like it. Oh. Wow. What a chance that was. Good half. Good half. Good half. Very good half. I'll tell him as much. Excellent bounce back after our previous defeat. This is a massive promotion six-pointer. Monster promotion six-pointer that we have thoroughly controlled. This is the left back. He agreed to join Depot over us in the summer transfer window. He was a free agent. We both offered him. He decided to go play for Depot. Avila. Oh, we're good. 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 Deep breath. Iyad Mohammed. That was not a great pass. Mohamed's not the smartest guy with the ball at times. Doesn't really execute the game plan as well as Duran or Matos or whatever, but he's also a force of nature and designed in a lab to be the largest, most physically intimidating midfielder known to man. So we tolerate his deficiencies. Rocha Santos, you're going to get Duran, and I wish we had somebody we could sub in for anybody. You know what we can do is we can sub Willie out because he's been terrible apparently. Then what we're going to do is we're going to have Ademi in the middle. Okay, and then we're going to have DeLima at left wing and Salvador at left wing back, and we're going to have DeLima step in as an inside wing. Okay, bit of a weird change. I know Willie subbed in, but he's subbing back out. We're bringing in Kenny Rocha Santos, the Cape Verdean midfielder who I now trust to be able to make an impact off the bench. We're going to see if he can, in fact, make an impact off the bench. And that gives us with higher match ratings and potential to do something offensively, I believe. Which would be nice, because then we could end this game. But instead, nothing seems to be happening, so we're just going to add a little time wasting to our game. A little dark arts, perhaps. Be very, very careful with this. Because they're obviously a good team. We're tied in points this season. We've dominated the match, but they're gonna have a chance if we let them have it. We're there. Oh, brilliantly done. Iyad Mohamed with an actually wonderful pass. Ademi. Nice. DeLima. Salvador. Nico Salvador soaring forward. Up to Carvalho! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Miggy Carvalho. Salvador, the substitute, was smart. Eddie Ademi was offside, but he just didn't involve himself in the play, and Carvalho was unmarked late. And UD Malia with a big bounce-back win after the loss to Valladolid, trying to solidify ourselves as the second-best team in this league. And we continue our incredible unbeaten run at home, even though our away performance has not been there. Oh, we're hoping. I mean, we still have played less than half of the matches that we got to play this season. We have 42 matches. We've now played 20 league matches on the season, but that is, you know what? I'm giving that a round of applause. That is a very, very important 3 points to put in our pocket that is going to matter a lot going through the rest of the season. Dude, what is this schedule? We are playing the top 3 teams in the league that aren't us in a week. We play Barcelona's B team next. Oh my, he's out 6 to 7 weeks. He picked up a moderate, it wasn't even a red injury. I could have kept him on the field. I need another winger. I've one. Darwin, would you like to talk to me now? Only as a staff member. Okay, Darwin. Okay. Santiago Anemi Bokari of Equatorial Guinea. Fode Fofana. Just aren't that fast. Kwame Sosu. He's a fun player. I've always liked Kwame Sosu. I feel like we're missing players, though. Like, where is Salim Fago Lawal in all of this? To be a regular starter and with a lot of promises? I don't think so. Anemi Bakari, on the other hand, wants to be a regular starter with a significant number of promises. I cannot do that. Rodriguez is the striker. While I'm here, I might as well check. Ellie, you're still thinking, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me. And I'm telling you, I think it is. I think it is. I think this is the spot for you. You just haven't realized it yet, like the fool that you are. All right, I'm going to try and negotiate Santiago Anemi Bakari to squad player. That was hard. Incredibly difficult negotiation there for the boys. Relegation release clause of $375,000. I think I can get this. He's not moving as much as I would have wanted him to. Give you a little check if we avoid relegation, a little $19,000 check. Okay. It's like it's looking pretty good that you're going to avoid relegation there. So, winger Santiago Anemi Bakari is entering the conversation as somebody that we could sign. I hope he signs his deal before we get to this Barcelona Athletic match. No! Tijani's on the move, and he's on the transfer list now anyways, so we're not able to do anything. Barcelona's B team. Been up around the top of the league all year, clearly very good. And guess who we get to play? Barcelona's B team. Yay. All right, do I want Thomas Galvez? Comparison, select Eudi Malia. Nico Salvador is who I'm interested in checking. I think he's got Salvador kind of cooked. Salvador's better at crossing, slightly better passer and tackling, but I mean, mentally, it's no contest, right? The determination's there, just slight edges and important things all over the place, from positioning to off ball to teamwork, division. Salvador does have the raw speed, but Galvez kind of makes up for that with a little more agility, more strength. I do like Galvez. It's weird if DeLima hadn't popped off so much, I would totally be like, yeah, we should get Galvez. What do you want? Oh my goodness. Okay, no, we can't do it. Well, we could, but I'd have to give him too many bonuses that I don't want to give him. So right now, at least, we're gonna not engage with Thomas Galvez. We're going to let his trial run its course, and he will leave the club in due time. Hey, my boy Blue! Thank you, by the way, for the 8 months. Hell yeah, brother. Looking forward to your Twitch child next month. And an RC Blue, thank you for the 42 months. You're making serious headway towards that 4 years. That's kind of crazy. Ray Juliano, thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy your now cooked bacon. Good to see you. The next Guardiola. In all the good ways, but none of the bad. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, our training level has dropped a little bit now that the incredible run that we were on has ended with that loss. But you know what? We started a new run very quickly. I feel like this transfer window, we have an opportunity for this team to get better. We can let go of guys that haven't really fit our rotation, like Chiriwa, like Gaucho, and we can move towards something even better. All right, Thuram speaks good Spanish. That'll help his development. Almeida's making positive developments. Offers continue to pour in from Mohamed Tijani. A player that's very good, but I can't compete in actual transfer battle. We have no money to make purchases. We just use our transfer budget to finalize deals and pay agent fees, basically. That's all we're using it for. Have you seen the new South Korea World Cup kit that leaked today? I have. I actually think that it is incredibly sick. I saw this pop up earlier today. That's nasty. That is so good. I'm the hummus Guardiola. I'll take it. This is apparently a leaked World Cup kit from South Korea. We'll see if that's actually right, but my goodness, it is excellent photo as well. Soft smile in the field of daisies. That's good stuff right there. All right, Thuram out 6 to 7 weeks. He will be sorely missed. Quieto has actually returned in time to be able to play this match, which is just huge news. Iyad Mohammed was pretty good in that last match. Duran is there. Let's go back to our combined showing. De Lima's playing the left wing back. Santos, Murcia, and Grianu Olmedo. Santos a little tired. You know what? We're going to go ahead and give this to Rubio. He's match sharp. He's been able to get his minutes in. He's been able to get his minutes up, you know. And we obviously trust Miguel Rubio. He's of the cloth. He's of North Africa, you know. Hey, Manchester man, thank you for the 5 months. Read a fun fact today. Arteta's only lost twice when scoring 2 goals, both against Michael Carrick Man United's in 2021 and 2026. You get that for a very, very fun fact. How soon's the Real Madrid game after the next one? Given the way our schedule's been right now, dude, I would say instantly. I would say, oh, no. It's 14 days. Real Madrid's our first match back from the Christmas break. Very welcome Christmas break that we're fighting our way to. And I'm very happy that we're getting this Barcelona match at home. That's also nice. All right, another big match. In 3 straight matches, we are playing the 3 teams that are not us in the top 4. We lost at Valladolid. We won at home against Depot. And now it's Barcelona Athletic. La Masia's greatest hits. La Masia's greatest hits. We have Quieto back, which is huge. So we actually have a very good starting 11 on the field today. Oh, Dro is playing. That's the wonder kid that wants out in real life. We are playing La Masia's greatest hits in the 2nd division. Barcelona B team. Davo, thank you for the prime, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. No, they can't get promoted. Which is why it's basically us, Depot, and Valladolid competing for those 2 automatic promotion spots. But they can still be a very difficult team to play against, which is why I'm still referring to them as a very good team, because they are a very good team for us to play against. All right, lock in defense, lock in. That's not locking in. Oh, brother. It's not great from Edu Frias, is it? It's not great. We've been beaten pretty handily on that set piece. Good night, man. I'll catch you another stream, brother. You just played the through ball for him, Marvin. You have to win the ball if you're going to get there. Good save. All right. We need to dig in. We need to dig in. They're playing with a lot of confidence. They're playing with a very good mindset right here. We need to weather this storm early in the match and find our moments where we can start to take things over again. Glad I have Iyad Muhammad in, because his toughness can disrupt more skillful players. All right, we seem to have weathered that early storm of quality they were unleashing there. We are over 20 matches unbeaten at home. Last match before the Christmas break. All right, look, might sound strange. I'm actually kind of happy with the way the rest of this half has gone. If we can score here, that'd be amazing. Iyad Muhammad. Muhammad. Oh, that's whistle. Damn you. Damn you! Show them what you're all about in the second half, really. Show them what you're all about in the second half. Marv's hanging on every word. Eddie Ademi, I'm not happy with your performance tonight either, Eddie. I need you to get it together. And Rubio, come on, Miguel. We're not babying the kids anymore. You're 18 years old. We need a little something from you, Miguel. I got Sergio Santos. Can't play a full 90. He can absolutely go. We beat the real Barcelona in the Cup last year. I'm pretty sure we can figure this one out. Oh, Rubio. There's nobody up there. That's a bad penalty to give up. Come on, Edu. Still have a chance to do something in this game. We just need to pretty immediately arrive in a way that we have not in a way that we have not arrived so far. Just inventing new words. All right, Almeida's taking the blame for that penalty because he gave it up. Iyad Mohammed, we're going to bring Matos in. He's got a little more offensively to his game. And we're going to need that if we're going to pull off this comeback. Okay. Down 2-0 at home against Barcelona's B team. Sent him the wrong way on that one. Matos, Santos, Salvador, and Willie. Don't open ourselves up too much, but we might need to. Oh, come on. Carvalho, find a forehead. He's found Manu! Manu Marcia! Mix up the midfield. No, the midfield's in the right spot. Duran's on the right. Matos is on the left. That's what it's supposed to be. Last year, we had Duran here and Eder here. So maybe you're remembering Duran being here last year, but this year Duran has been in this spot. I promise. All right, Manu Murcia. He has really been in his bag on set pieces recently. He's able to head the rebound in after winning the initial header. I appreciate you keeping me honest, though. Always point those things out if you think you notice them. Two-one. It's exactly the timing we needed on that first goal. Now I feel like I don't need to change things for a little bit longer. I can let us play in a more composed way and chase this. Ooh! I don't know, he kind of phased into the post. They might be using a superhuman as a goalkeeper. I feel like this should be investigated. Nice. Oh, yeah. No, you got to be able to cover this. No, not like this. Okay. Not like this, Satan. Please. Some other way. Come on, boys. We've had so much mental toughness in these spots throughout this season. Duran. Olmedo. Excellent spot for him to be. Drawing an extra defender. Olmedo. Oh! It's a penalty! Good news, chat. We are so due for a converted penalty. Daniele Quieto. We have had 3 straight missed penalties from Eddie Ademi, Marv De Lima, and Junior Taram. Daniele Quieto is now going to be at the penalty spot. I think somebody got elbowed when that shot was in the air. The penalty's been awarded. UD Malia can bring it back. The big free signing Venezuelan international Daniele Quieto. Let's go, baby! After 3 misses in a row as a club, the penalty lottery comes up Malia, and it's 2-2. Daniele Quieto with his 3rd Malia goal. Now we chase the win. Encourage. We got they're a young team. The disadvantage of that is they don't have this fortitude. You know what I'm saying? They don't have this togetherness that we have. They have more quality than we do. We've got the momentum now. Olmedo. Come on, baby. Oh, that's a beautiful ball to Santos, and it finds Quieto! UD Malia all the way back! Daniele Quieto! Quieto on set, please. What a moment for the new signing. And Malia comes back from the dead with 3 goals in 12 minutes to lead Barcelona's B team. Hey, come here. Diarra. Don't go forward. Just take Olmedo's spot and don't go forward. Dude, I just freaked out because his name doesn't pop up as Diarra, it pops up as Musa, so I thought I subbed the wrong guy in. Okay, we're good. I don't know why that jump scared the hell out of me. Good ball, Diarra. Settled by Sergio. Oh my. Duran. Sergio Santos going in towards Willie! Headed it right to him. Nice, Diarra. Nice, Matos. What a little 1-2 out of the midfield. Santos. Playing with a lot of energy right now. Santos. Carvalho. Dang it. Big save, Edu Frias. Frias got the fingertips on that one. Let's go. Thanks for letting me watch the replay. I hit rewind 10 seconds, and then it just launches me out of there immediately. This is anti-Edu Frias propaganda. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He was obviously offside. Good call, ref. He was obviously offside. Good call. Yeah, Tomas was definitely offside. He was behind the keeper. Edu Frias with a 10,000 IQ play to come off his line there. Absolute genius from Edu Frias. Impossible to deny. He forces the offside, preserves the Malia lead. What a turnaround to win. I mean, for the boys. We were dead in the water in that first half. I was right. We didn't need to make huge changes. We didn't need to overreact. We just needed to weather the storm, and we would find our opportunity to do something. We weathered the storm. We found our opportunity to do something, and having Daniele Quieto was just absolutely key for us. as he was massive in the second half with 2 goals, obviously. Yeah, the goalkeeper offside trap, they teach that in all the big academies these days. So it's something that, everybody goes for, basically, at this point. Everybody understands it. And now we've got Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey. Nice.
Roses are red, trees are lumber. Look, your lie hit the funny number.
All right, an update on the... You did, Scruzzles. Thank you for the 67 months. An update on Edu Frias, perhaps. Would that be in Match Day? There you go. Data Hub, Player Analytics, Advanced Goalkeepers. Okay, so Edu Frias is still at an average rate of expected goals prevented in the league. This is the only axis we care about, from the bottom to the top, which is expected goals prevented. Edu Frias is still at an average rate. He is conceded 11. He's minus 11.8 expected goals prevented. He's allowed 11.8 goals more than expected. But yeah, even the best goalkeepers are in the negative. And the worst goalkeepers, Facundo Troncoso, been there. He's minus 25. So all these goalkeepers are worse than Edu, and all these goalkeepers are better than Edu. He's at an average rate of expected goals conceded. All right, Quieto just got his first goal and assist bonus. That's completely fair. 30,000. It was only 30,000. I actually thought it was more. I agreed with you, but we were only paying him $30,000. That's fine. The Burgos keeper's a true disciple of Rui. Couldn't have worded it better. Disciple of Rui Patricio, who was by far the worst goalkeeper in the 4th division. Which is pretty remarkable when you think about it. How did he get that bad? How is he capable of being that bad at that level? I just don't know. Patrick Johnson. All right, this guy's moving to the loan list. What about this guy? Ismael Barea. You are also moving to the loan list, Buckaroo. Oh, a U19s match, I see. Stand to be corrected. I mean, look, obviously there have been some matches where Edu Frias hasn't been great, and we'd love to have a goalkeeper that was better than average, but Edu Frias, I will say this, has not been as good as I hoped he would be this season. He has not been as good as I hoped he would be this season. They want me to move my guys to the B team. Here's my issue, though. You go to Malia B. Obviously, we have nobody there. We have no staff there or anything. I don't really... Like, Malia B plays not in a current league. They play in some local league somewhere. They're semi-professional. That's... Like, I don't like that. I don't like that my B team is semi-professional. I don't know how to make them professional. Like, B teams are just weird, you know? Because right now they're fully professional, right? They're playing in the U19s of UD Malia, which is a fully professional club. I don't want to send them to the B team where they train half the time. We could use the editor to put them in the 4th division or something. Because B teams are basically broken in the game. I feel like that would be a nice lore appropriate thing to do. We could charge our club like $1 million in debt and to buy our way into the 4th. You can't move teams in the editor. Great. Don't you just have to jack up the reputation then? And then you can get, like, they get promoted into the 4th division if you jack up the reputation? Not in-game, it's a database thing. Well, that sucks. Maybe when you're in the 1st division? Yeah, I don't think we're going to mess with it until we're in the 1st division then. I think we leave it. They might not even be in a league that they can be promoted from. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I don't know how it works below the Spanish 4th Division, which they are obviously at. Sammy Merrig, my absolute G. Artem Zaloha. You go to the loan list, brother. Renzo Alcone. We finally finished scouting the Bolivian international who plays as an amateur at Miami-Dade. And you know what? He's not actually that good. That's probably not a surprise, but I had FC Andorra save on FM24. I had my B team sat in the non-playable leagues for 17 seasons. Despite messing with the rep of the team, it's busted. Nice. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't think it's an invitation thing. Do I actually want to bring in Santiago Anemi Bakari? Dude's a very experienced high-level player. De Leon and Thuram are both out for like a month and change still. They're both out for a month and change. They're 5th tier in real life, the Malia B team. They might get enough rep boost to be promoted to a playable league in game, assuming they've structured the database correctly. All right, I guess we just leave it. If they get promoted into a playable database, then we'll go nuts trying to get our B team to get promoted, obviously. I'm going to delay it. I'm going to delay the transfer. Honestly, the fact that Quieto already came back for that Barcelona match and obviously played well, I'm like, I think we can survive it without having to bring in Anemi Bakari. It really was an emergency signing because we were down to one winger, but Gervinho wants to bring it back for 6 months. Yeah, I'll take a Gervinho like regen would be great. You got one of those laying around? All right, chat. We're going to save Real Madrid for tomorrow, but we are back and we are flying, and I will see you tomorrow, so all's well. All is okay. But thank you so much for hanging out today. We're going to raid somebody on Twitch. We've got our word of the day coming up on YouTube, but love you guys. Fist bump. We did have a Save Your Saves come out over the weekend. If that's your thing, if you're into a little Save Your Save action. The classic. If you got the opportunity to check it out, highly recommended. I had a lot of fun. It's first time doing a Save Your Save on first time doing a Save Your Save on FM26. All right. Let's raid this guy. Target acquired, chat. Let's have a big raid today. Let's have a noisy raid today. Let's get a copy pasta together that we go in and spam and kind of make this guy's day, all right? Let's have a copy pasta where we go in and spam and make this guy's day. Let's have some fun. The Sebastian Beaver side? Yeah. Something like that. Do we have a copy pasta from this team this year? Nah, whatever. Grab the Sebastian Beaver song. Grab the Sebastian Beaver song. That's what I want. It's got a good aesthetic. It's got the little musical notes. Grab the Sebastian Beaver song, spam it. Let's make this guy's day. Let's have some fun with the raid. YouTube will be up with the word of the day in a second. All right, grab it, spam it, have fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. All right. Word of the day. Oaf, really?
Oaf.
OAF. I do love this word. Oaf is used to refer to someone as big, clumsy, and slow-witted. The main character starts the movie as a tactless, bumbling oaf who was constantly causing offense to everyone around them, but eventually learns a valuable lesson about kindness and courtesy. Oaf. Nice. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day, YouTube.